अब एंटरप्रेन्योर। चले संग संग, चले संग संग, चले संग संग ले मन के संग।
Let's explore, let's experiment, let's execute, let's enjoy. Let's explore, let's experiment, let's execute, let's enjoy.
पैरों पे खड़ा होना है अगर अनुभव से सीखेंगे बेहतर। चट्टानों सा विश्वास हमें, हम कामयाब एंटरप्रेन्योर। उत्साह के रंग बन के दमन ले मन के संग। ये सोच नहीं खुद तक सीमित, इस देश के प्रगति का है विजन। आजादी मिले हमें है ध्येय, बड़ा हो परिवर्तन।
Let's explore, let's experiment, let's execute, let's enjoy. Let's explore, let's experiment, let's execute, let's enjoy.
ये सोच नहीं खुद तक सीमित, इस देश के प्रगति का है विजन। आर्थिक आजादी मिले हमें है ध्येय, बड़ा हो परिवर्तन। मन में उमंग, जीतेंगे जंग ले मन के संग। लाखों अरमान है और सपने नए, हौसले है बुलंद। चले संग संग, चले संग संग, चले संग संग ले मन के संग। लाखों अरमान है और सपने नए, हौसले है बुलंद। नहीं कुछ मुश्किल तेरे वही हासिल, जो लक्ष्य हमने मन में ठाना है। सोच बड़ी उस यही को छूना, खुद को ही अब तो हमने पहचाना है। पर्पस लाइफ का जाना, कर्तव्य एक निभाना। मन में उमंग, जीतेंगे जंग ये मन के संग।
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mukesh Ashar on behalf of Lemon Ideas and Lemon School of Entrepreneurship, and of course, a bigger platform, Innopreneurs. I take this opportunity to welcome you all for this great grand finale of the 6th edition of Innopreneurs International Startup Contest. Now, this startup contest is something very special. We have 5 editions already done. This is the 6th edition. This is very special as compared to the 5 editions, because this is something where we had 1,000+ entries pitching into these sessions. This 1,000+ entries participated in this particular program called as an international Innopreneurs International Startup Contest. This was practically possible because we all were virtual. Though since last 2-3 years, we had been getting a couple of international entries, but then making those international entries physically come down to one particular place was slightly tough, because ultimately they all were early stage startups, and to manage the visa and all those things was slightly difficult. But this time, being the virtual platform, it was very comfortable for the international startups to pitch into this Innopreneurs International Startup Contest pitching rounds. And I'm very happy to share that we had participants, startup entries from 9 countries, including India, of course. So 8 countries other than India participating into this particular contest. We had entries from New Zealand, we had entries from South Korea, we had entries from Bhutan, we had entries from Nepal, we had entries from Maldives, Afghanistan, Sri Lanka, Dubai. All these countries participated, all the startups from all these countries participated in this particular round. And we felt very happy that at least something from India is making ripples across the globe now. And looking forward for this graph to go high in the 7th edition, coming edition, because Innopreneurs is always a record wherein we end one round of Innopreneurs, and in the next week, we start working for the next round and next edition of Innopreneurs. So maybe by March, we'll start working for the 7th round of Innopreneurs, and probably hoping to get at least 20 countries participating in the next round of Innopreneurs, with the wishes of all the entries and all the people who are involved in this particular round of Innopreneurs. We are live on YouTube. I welcome all the participants, all the startups and all the entrepreneurs watching us live on YouTube. And of course, we have guests and juries today here in this Zoom room also. We had, say, around, I mentioned 1,000+ entries, 50+ pitching round. Like today we counted as a 1 round. This grand finale is a 1 round. Like this, we had 50 rounds. This process of pitching started from October. And since October, today we are in February, we had 50 rounds of pitching. And all these pitching rounds had eminent juries and guests present. We had 350+ startups presentation. And when I say 350+ startup presentation, I don't mean to say that they were only idea presentation. They were startup presentation. They were actual startup presentation. And it's not that we had only idea on paper presenting it, because the average age of participant for this particular round of Innopreneurs was from, say, average age was 30 years. The minimum age participant for this startup contest was 50, and the maximum age participant was 58 years. So average age came to around 30 years. So it's all, they all were matured. We have seen them. They were deep into their startups. They were actually deep into the startups. And this is not what I am saying. This is a feedback that we have received from the eminent juries who were present for all these 50 rounds. We had 100+ jury members and guests in these 50 rounds from all walks of life, from different places. Not only from India, we had a couple of jury members and guests from outside India also, who are doing wonderful in the startup domain of their own country. 150+ partnerships. We had so many organizations, we had so many corporates, we had so many NGOs participating, helping us make this Innopreneurs International Startup Contest what it is right now. So 150+ partnerships. 5 months duration. It was so hectic. October, November, December, January, and today we are in the February, the 20th of February. It's not only that it was a startup competition. Though it appears to be a startup competition by its name, by its title, but it is much more than the startup competition, because we had ensured that it does not remain a competition only where a participant or a startup or an entrepreneur comes and pitches this startup and goes away, just waiting for the result, whether he is going to win it or not. It was also an intensive mentoring and training to all the level of participants, to those who are getting selected into the next round, at the same time to those who are not getting selected into the next round. They should not miss anything. So we had very meticulously designed mentoring and training program for all kind of participants, whether they are selected or they're not. So it was not only a startup competition. Startup competition was only up to the pitching part. But the moment the pitching is done, we got engaged with all those startups for their further mentoring, for the further training. So it was ongoing process. It was not only the 50 days of pitching that was done. It was in fact entire duration of these 5 months that we were engaged with all of our participants, all the entries that were there for this particular startup contest. And I had mentioned that we had around 100 and plus eminent juries and guests from corporate world, from startup world, from investment world. We have ensured that this time we will focus on inviting people from investment world also, because that is one basic necessity for any startup to grow, to scale up. That startup needs investment. And so we ensured that we have people from investment field also, so that they also get connected. And when startup sees somebody from investment field, he also feels excited. Okay, I have something where I can put forward my thought and see if I get any kind of help from them. So we had from corporate world, we had from startup world, and from investment world, the eminent personalities as juries and guests for different pitching rounds. And today we have this grand finale round. We did our pre-finale round. Since last month, it was going on the pre-finale round with 100 startups. We gave it a Centurion startup round. It was a Centurion round, and finale we did on 18th of February, two days back we did, and we selected 10 out of the 26 entries that were present for that were selected for that pre-finale round, and out of the 26 we zeroed it down to the 10 entries now, and today we have 10 entries participating in this grand finale round. And out of these 10 entries, we'll be selecting, say, first, second, and third, maybe for winner, first runner-up, second runner-up, and the 3 consolidation, the special mention prizes. And one thing for sure is that all the 10 participants, all the 10 entries here are going to get something. They are going to get something. I'll mention what they're going to get. Just keep it, hold it. I know everybody is interested. What am I going to get out of this? But yes, everybody is going to get something or the other out of this. Now, I know every startup here in this Zoom room is very eagerly waiting for their turn to come to pitch. And all the training and all the mentoring that you have received in this last 5 months, and all the experience that you had with your own startup and the startup that you did early, and all the interactions that you had with anybody across in the startup world, ensure that you keep everything today with you and take out the best out of it and do your pitching. Because this is going to be the D-Day for you all, where all the efforts of the 5 months that you have taken is going to give you the results. Now, when I say results, somebody may win, some may not. But ultimately, your presentation matters more than winning or not winning. I won't say losing, winning or not winning. Because losing may have a different connotation, which I don't want to put it right here. Though it is a contest, but for us, if somebody asks what is inside your heart about this contest, it's more over empowering startups to become more strong. And that is the basic about this particular event. The underlying principle of this particular event. It's not that this event is going to end today. No. It's only that the grand finale presentation is going to end today. But Innopreneurs International Startup event, this event will continue for, say, around approximately 90 more days, because what we have seen across this 5 months of duration is that we have seen 100 threads of investment getting initiated here and there, because we have ensured that we invite people from investment field also, and investors are in fact actually they're getting interested in few of the startups. So we are expecting around 100 threads to initiate in next 90 days. And above that, what we have seen is that collaboration is the keyword for the startup world now. And we are expecting around 200 plus collaborations and partnerships to happen in next 90 days. It's only that the pitching finale will be over today. But the partnership threads, The collaboration threads, which are already initiated, they are going to go further. And maybe in another 2-3 months of time, we may see a lot of partnership and a lot of collaboration happening. So this is basically all about this wonderful event called as Innopreneurs International Startup Contest. Today is the grand finale. I Mukesh Asher, once again take this opportunity on behalf of Lemon and entire team of this Innopreneurs, all the participants across these 5 months. I take on your behalf. I welcome everybody watching us live on this YouTube today, and wishing you a wonderful, say around 3 hours of association with us. Next 3 hours of association with us, where we'll be having 10 startups pitching. And these 10 startups will be judged by eminent juries today. We have 3 very great are here as a jury today. Though they'll be introduced formally by Deepak Manaria, founder of Lemon Ideas. But I should not miss this privilege of introducing these people here, because we have a very, very great friend of Lemon. Not only mine, the great friend of Lemon, Nagaraja Prakasham, here today as a jury member. We have Vatsal Kanakya as a jury member, and we have Dheeraj Saxena. He's from the Potiscap, our partner. Our lead partners for this entire 6th edition of Innopreneurs International Startup Contest. We had 3 lead partners with us. There's the Potiscap, as I mentioned, and GIZ, a great organization who has a lot of trust on Lemon. They have been supporting Lemon since last, say, around 2 years, but the support is phenomenal. So we have GIZ as our lead partner, and we have Discover Dollar. This Discover Dollar was winner of our 2015 edition of Innopreneurs. And today, see the power of Innopreneurs. A startup who was winner of 2015 edition is a lead partner, support partner for the 6th edition of Innopreneurs and 2020 round of Innopreneurs. So this is something that has happened. In earlier round, we had one more winner of our Innopreneurs who was supporting us in the previous edition. And this edition, we have Discover Dollar supporting us as a lead partner. So I take this opportunity to welcome these lead partners, thank these lead partners, and welcome our jury members. This was something about Innopreneurs which I wanted to mention, and which I very happily wanted to mention today in front of you all, welcoming you all and taking this thread ahead. Now, may I request Mr. Girish Raju, who is the co-host with me. He's a lead startup catalyst at Lemon Ideas, to take forward. Girish bhai.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mukesh ji. Thank you so much. Good morning and a warm welcome to all of you. I would like to initially first welcome the 3 jury members today. Mr. Nagaraja Prakasham, who already Mukesh sir has mentioned that he's been a close associate of Lemon since the past few years. He's the impact investors. He's an impact investor and partner in Acumen Fund. Welcome, Naga sir, as he is fondly known. Mr. Vatsalya Kanakya, he is the CTO 100x. Welcome, sir. And Mr. Dheeraj Saxena, Director Engineering from Potiscap. Thank you so much, sir, for being here with us as the jury. These are the 3 jury members. And I would again like to welcome all the investment partners, their representatives, our sponsors, lead partners, their representatives, the guests who are here. Thank you so much for being here. The media representative, and last but not the least, the Lemon team members who have successfully organized this event. And thank you everyone, and welcome to you all. Over to you, Mukesh sir.
Thank you very much, Girish bhai. And now taking it forward, I invite the founder of Lemon Ideas, Deepak Manaria ji, to please introduce the great personalities of our jury members for today. Deepak ji.
Thank you, Mukesh ji. I'm very happy today to witness the grand finale of this edition of Innopreneurs. I think this has been a long journey of past 6 months. Started in October, and I'm very happy that we are on the final day of this grand finale, where top 10 teams are going to be here with us. So congratulations, all the top teams. I think you all are winners, and in fact, everyone who has participated at Innopreneurs is a winner, because the thought of being an entrepreneur, thought of creating something of your own, thought of an innovation, thought of changing the world, thought of solving a core problem that people are facing. This in fact is worth complimenting and applauding. So my congratulations and compliments to everyone who has been on this platform, who has not been on this platform, but yes, they have this thought of taking an offbeat path, bringing out a positive change in the world, and creating something of their own. So I compliment all such passionate and crazy people like us, and I'm very happy that we are into this stage on 20th of February, which we have been waiting for last 6 months. We have the top 10 teams with us. We just had top 26 pitching 2 days back, and I'm very happy that today we have teams from Bhutan and Maldives also participating in the top 10. So this essentially, yes, to an extent, since last 2 years, we have been experiencing some international participation, but this year, I'm very happy to say that, yes, in fact, Innopreneurs, which is among the top 3 Google search in the country on the basic keywords of startup competitions, has gone international. I'm so happy, I'm so proud, I'm so glad. Thanks to the entire team at Innopreneurs, thanks to Krishnakant, thanks to everyone who has been working on this mission for past several years. So with this, I would want to welcome and introduce our key jury members today that are going to be with us for all top 10 presentations. We have with us Dheeraj Saxena from Potiscap. I think he is a core engineering R&D veteran with a solid experience in the field of engineering. He represents our lead partner organization, Potiscap, which is a world leader in miniature motion devices, specifically for medical field. So welcome, Dheeraj, and thank you for joining in this morning. I would also would like to welcome Vatsal Kanakiaji, who is representing 100x VC. 100x VC is one of our lead investment partners. They are on the exclusive panel on the investment side. We have been having more than 2 years of association with 100x now, and I'm very happy that 100x is one of the leading investment firms in the country right now, and they are part of Innopreneurs since past 2 years. So very happy to have Vatsalji, who is Chief Technology Officer at 100x VC. One interesting thing that I loved about his profile and 100x VC is that something which I resonate personally is this aspect of diversity. So startups being created or co-created by people from various diversity backgrounds have a lot of edge over others. So fantastic. Yes, I think diversity is one of the recipes of magic, and yes, we completely believe in that. I also welcome one of our very old friends, supporter, well-wisher at Lemon, Mr. Nagaraja Prakasham. I think he has been knowing Lemon since the days we started it. He has been constantly with us every year on several occasions. His belief of actually creating a local ecosystem for entrepreneurship to grow and nurture has been one of the things that we have been trying to do in our own way in the Central India region. So he is partner at Acumen Fund. He is one of the founding member of Indian Angel Network, part of many organizations across startup world in this country. He's on board of many startups. He has invested. He is mentoring. He's also a lead. He's also a mentor in residence at IIM Bangalore Incubation MRCL. So Thanks Nagaji for joining us this morning as part of the grand finale jury. So I again welcome Dheerajji, Vatsalji to this top 10 pitching presentations, and would like to extend thanks to our lead partners, ZIZ, Discover Dollar, very near to our heart since they were winner of our previous editions, and Potiscap, who has been supporting us because they are on a mission of innovation, and somewhere they felt there's an intersection with us in terms of promoting innovation. Thanks to all jury, thanks to our lead partners, and I also would want to mention here the efforts that has gone into this, the entire team of Innopreneurs led by Krish. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Saurabh my colleague at Lemon School of Entrepreneurship. Thanks, Girishji, my colleague at Lemon Ideas. And of course, Mukeshji, who is one of the lead anchors and lead host for this event today. Thank you, everyone, and we look forward to a very exciting presentations to happen in next 2 hours. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Deepak ji. And I also once again welcome all our jury members and thank our and partners. Now, may I request everybody to please switch on their videos for a group photograph, because as guided by our CEO of Innopreneurs, Krishna Kant, this is the time to take the group photograph. May I request everybody to please switch on their cameras onto the screen so that we can very beautifully capture everybody, this beautiful moment with everybody. Please just let me know once you are done.
Right, sir, we can move ahead.
Okay. Are we done?
Yeah, we're done.
Okay. Thank you very much. Fine. So, friends, the guests are here. The jury members are here. The host is here. The participants are here. Now, we are just waiting for the clock to strike the right time so that we can move into the presentation part. Just before we get to the presentation part, a small information from my side that participants are going to get total 5 minutes for their pitching, for their presentation. After 4 minutes, you're going to get a bell, which is your time indicator that you have 1 more minute left, so that you can close down, you can make a presentation, bring your presentation to the landing mode. You finish in 5 minutes, the bell will be rung, the bell will ring at 5 minutes. That means your pitching is over. Now, the time starts for jury for the question answers. A very humble request to jury members for this particular grand finale round, that we need to see that we finish our question answer in 5 minutes, because we have 10 entries to judge. So 5 minutes for question answer round. After 5 minutes, there will be a soft bell just to indicate our jury members that the time for a question answer is over. Meantime, when the presentation is on, if any of the jury member feels that he needs to ask the question right away, they can put it in the chat box. And we have requested our participants to come in team, more than one, so that when one person is presenting, another member of the participating team can answer that into the chat box also. So that is also possible here. Or if you want to ask the question, then wait for the presentation to over, and then you can ask the question. So both way we are fine with it. Now, wishing a wonderful time ahead to all the participants and a great time for all the jury members. After the presentation is done, the jury members will get the Google form for evaluation, the link for which will be shared in the chat box. They can open that Google form, fill it, and submit it. Once the forms are submitted, we move on to the next presentation. So this is the system that we are going to follow. Now let's invite the first team for pitching. The HESA, Rural Last Mile Connect. A team that has developed an integrated on-demand platform for products, banking services for rural India. Now, we all, with a great, we welcome the first team for for pitching in this grand finale round of Innopreneurs International Startup Contest. Hesa, the screen is all yours and your time starts now. Are you there, Hesa? Hesa is here.
I think, sir, he was here, but he dropped out.
Now this is something that we need to be ready with.
Yes.
People may walk in and people may walk out. I mean, they log out. People may log in, people may log out. So should we go to the next team?
Yes, we can go to the next team.
Okay. Yeah, get connected to HESA and ask them to log in so that we can next turn.
Yes.
The next team, in order to participate now, is the Solens Green Energy, a standalone and decentralized solar thermal desalination technology which can convert seawater into mineralized drinking water by using only and only solar energy. We have Yash Tarwadi from Surat. Welcome to the team Solens Green Energy. Yes, ji, screen is all yours.
Yes, sir. Good morning, one and all present here. I am Yash Sarwadi, founder and CEO of Solans Energy. Solans Energy is a renewable energy company focusing on the sustainable development goals given by the United Nations. We are solving the water problem. So there is a data by the Niti Aayog report. By the year of 2030, 40% of India won't have access of drinking water, and by the year of 2040, there will be almost no drinking water in all of the India. So there will be a day zero situation. So it is a very much crucial problem, and it requires immediate attention. So we are solving this problem with innovation and technology. So India has a massive coastal line of 7,800 kilometers and good amount of solar radiation falling on us. So we are converting seawater into drinkable water by solar thermal desalination technology. So our current prototype is giving like 16 liter per day production. We are scaling this prototype to 1,500 liter pilot, it is an ongoing project in Olpad, Surat, and we are getting patent on this. Our target market is coastal villages where the people don't have access to the pure water resource. So our beachhead market is village Suwali with a 1,200 people population. We will be after successful pilot, we'll be moving to the coast of Gujarat. Then we'll be moving to the coast of India. So water is a global risk. So we'll be launching our product globally soon. So in a business model, Solans Energy will set up solar thermal desalination plant at any coast of village where the people can have water at 0.9 rupees per liter. The solar thermal desalination plant is standalone decentralized solution which doesn't require any grid connection. It is fully powered by solar only, which has 20 years of life and 40% less maintenance cost than is currently available technology, the seawater RO system. So net impact Solans Energy will create is like we will be saving 28 tons of CO2 from getting into the environment. 588 liters of water will be saved, and we'll be giving the mineralized water, which will improve the health quality of the people. So the customer value proposition is like only our competitive technology is seawater RO system, which is currently commercially available. So because seawater RO system rejects 60% of inlet water and only give the 40% of water. It has very energy intensive technology, and it has the large environmental and ecological cost because the concentrated brine directly goes into the sea. And the in the seawater RO system, we need to replace the membrane on the regular interval, so it has large operation maintenance cost. On the other hand, we are clean and green solution, and we don't require any grid connection or any electricity. Because of RO water is like not healthy water, so government of India is banning RO. We are giving mineralized water in 30% less price. So in our team, I have done Executive General Management Program from after Chemical Engineering from IIM Calcutta. Janvi is a CTO. She is a gold medalist chemical engineer from SVNIT. He is handling all the designing and simulation part. Similarly, CEO, he is handling all the optimization and intensification of the process. Our dream is to build base solar desalination technology in the world to make water available in all the coastal villages by the year of 2025 to provide water to 1 billion people across the globe. In our advisory council, we have Mr. Tejas Patel, IIT Bombay alumni and solar EPC expert, Mr. Deepak Gadia, who is a solar scientist, and he is having experience of building one of the largest solar plant in India in Shirdi and Tirupati Balaji. Mr. Arunava Chaudhary is DCM at NTPC, who is helping us with project management expertise. We are the winner of the Innovation for SDG Challenge by UNDP India Acceleration Lab. We are selected startup by the Climate Launchpad, who has the impact as their primary objective perspective, we are selected startup by the Wind Foundation, IIT Gandhinagar. Also, we are getting incubation over there. We are the finalists of the Youth Collab event by Atal Innovation Mission, Niti Aayog, and UNDP India. Till now, we have received like 1.5 lakh rupees grant from SSIP GTU, 25,000 grant from Patent Assistant Grant, and 1 million grant from Nidhi Prayas, Department of Science and Technology. We also received $5,000 prize money from UNDP India. So these are some of the media coverage. We are on the mission to make water available for all. Thank you.
Presentation time is over. Now it's jury members' time. Please see that we have to keep ourselves tight in 5 minutes time. Okay, over to jury members to ask the question, please.
You have any revenue so far?
So we are not at a pre-revenue stage because sir, we have applied for the patent. So after the approval of the patent, we will be launching our product, and we are taking the certification like ISI certification and
Right.
FSSAI certification.
So this is solar concentrators, right? It's already many available in the market, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what is the patent about?
So we are patenting the receiver. So receiver where the solar concentrator focus and like all the heat like goes into the receiver only. So we are patenting, we have modified, and like we have done the 5 years of R&D on the receiver. After that, like we are getting the optimum result. So we are patenting that.
Sure. Okay.
So you have tested the prototype well. It's already proven product, and now it is in patent, or is it still a concept stage which is getting patented right now?
Sir, no, we are like in the process of patenting, but we already have like started like pitching to the industries. Like we have received PO purchase order from various industries like distilled water PO, like pharmaceutical industries and solar cooking industry, solar steam cooking industries, and many water manufacturers also. So like we are in the process to make it commercialize as soon as possible.
Okay, and are you trying to patent internationally also, or it is mainly in India you are thinking?
No, sir, it is internationally. We are patenting internationally only, sir, because Indian patent rights like give it in the Indian territory only. So we have to. It is a global problem. It can solve the global problem. So we have to patent it internationally to protect our IP.
Okay, and how are the results of your trial which you did with this new concept?
Yes, sir. So in our trial, like we have NABL certified report with us. Like so, all the water parameter is matching WHO Clarity Class 1, which is a standard water for drinking purpose.
Okay, thanks.
May I request jury members to please switch on their videos whenever they are interacting with participants. Okay. Vassalji has asked a question.
Yes, thank you so much for the introduction. Keen to understand two things. One is, how do you compare in real estate costs? What is the space required for your device, and how does that compare to RO, etc.? And secondly, what is the time required per liter for your device, and how does it compare to the existing solutions in time, on basis of time?
Okay. So like on the real estate things, like we require like 1,000 square feet for making 1,500 liter per day production plant. Okay, it is a solar base, so the space requirement is like 1.5x than RO system. And on the time basis, sir, we can like on the time basis like 11 to 4 is a peak hour of the sun. So in this hour, like the per the production is like 500 liter per hour. Okay.
And what is the maximum space that RO purifiers can take?
So it will be about like 500 square feet.
No. What is the maximum production capacity? What is the throughput for RO filters?
Okay, so sir, we are like targeting seawater RO system. Like our competitor is seawater RO system. RO is a different technology, and seawater RO is for the like higher amount of TDS. So in a small scale, like 1,500 liter, the seawater RO system is not economically viable. So it is economically viable for the big scales only. You know. Like
okay, cool.
MLD skills are like viable on the seawater RO system. So maintenance like overheads like distributed. got distributed, sir.
Okay. Any more questions?
Yeah, is there any international competition also, and at what cost they are doing these systems?
So, sir, Water FX is one of the like our competitor who is a US startup. They have like set up a plant in California, which is giving like 4,500 gallons per day output. So they are our competitor. On the cost parts, they doesn't like shown any figures on their website. So we are like still figuring out, and we are in the like process of like talking with them and like taking the feedback. But the on the technology part, sir, they are focused on the linear focus. So there is a large heat distribution cost is associated with it, and we are in the point focus. So heat deposition is very much less in our case.
Okay, and how is the mechanism of taking the saline water to the solar your concept location? Is that being established or how it is?
Yes, sir. We are establishing our pilot plant in Olpad in Surat, Gujarat. So Olpad village is a coastal village where we are establishing the pilot, and on the location sites, it should be near to the sea, like water body. So our pumping cost will be less.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much for being with us, Solange Green Energy, and wishing you all the very best for your future, further journey in your startup. And thank you very much, Judy, for keeping the time. We move ahead for our next presentation, next team to walk in. Chris, do we have HESA back, or we need to go ahead with our order?
Yeah, they are back, sir. They are back.
Yeah, back, na? Okay. So the team number 1, HESA, we have with us. Let us welcome HESA for the presentation. Mr. Vamsi, screen is all yours.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Vamshi Udayagiri. You're able to see my screen? Yeah. Hi, I'm Vamshi Udayagiri, founder of HESA. We are connecting rural India physically, and we are trying to revolutionize the way rural commerce is being done. So we are proud to introduce ourselves as a rural tech organization. So if you see 85 crore people live in 6 lakh plus villages in India, and they are the world's largest customer base. If you say take each particular business segment, whether it's agriculture, FMCG, digital payments, fintech, each particular segment is $1 billion segment. But if you see, there are a whole lot of challenges in terms of bridging the gap for supply and demand. Primarily, the reason ease of doing business is very tough, because if you see, the unit economics doesn't work for a business who want to venture into a rural. At the same time, the customer who is sitting in a rural, they have a problem in terms of ease of access, convenience, because there is no seamless integrated system that is addressing the gap for supply and demand in rural. And there are other challenges as well, like, you can't identify your customer properly. You need to know their demographics, their customer insights about their behavioral patterns, spending patterns, and all. So making all this, the time to market for rural India, if you compare to the urban India, is very high. I'm talking about the entire go-to-market strategy, whether it is the creating awareness, brand visibility, selling, distribution, logistics, everything. So because of this, the ease of doing business is still a dream, and more than 65% of the population living in rural India are not able to access their products and services, which makes more than 80% of the rural market unsegmented. So we are trying to address this problem by creating a last mile rural commerce model, wherein we have rural connectors who are village level entrepreneurs, similar to Uber drivers, who actually are driving the entire Uberization of the travel industry. So like, these are our village level entrepreneurs whom we give our aggregated platform, which has multiple APIs integrated into it, right from buying, selling, disbursements, payments, collections. So we have integrated anything that a rural consumer need as a single platform, and we have actually creating connectors at a rural level who are actually part of that village. so that they can access multiple products and services to cater to the rural consumer needs. So this is how we have decoded the rural commerce. So we have started this pilot uh, 11 months back, after we have done the, our development and all. And today we are present in more than 6,000 villages of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana in 11 districts. We have done close to 24 crore revenue, which is 3.5 million, and close to 11 million, GMB. So these are some of the, the livelihoods or the lives we have impacted. So there are women groups who have taken microfinance loans. They have problem in terms of paying their interest at a regular, intervals. So we are, actually helping them to pay their amount right in their village only with the help of our, HESAPis or the village level entrepreneurs who are connected with the technology. We are working with dairy organizations who have to disburse payments to their farmers on a regular basis. We are working with a lot of agri-tech companies, fintech companies. I think we have more than 35 plus tier so far. And each segment of it is completely technology based, integrated. It's like a platform which is given to a Uber driver to actually enable somebody to drive. Like that, we have actually identifying somebody from a village and giving this platform so that he has a single platform to cater to multiple products and services. Yeah, so we have kept the model balanced, because in a situation like rural, you need to have agri and fintech as the main focus, and also banking, financials at one side, services at one side, so that every transaction that happens in our system, our village level entrepreneur earns money and we also make money. So that's our model. And typically if you see transaction for each transaction base, there are certain revenue models attached to it, and also we have certain marketing and services revenue models. And so there are some existing models in terms of government CSC, banking, DC or VLE model, but we are more than an agri or a fintech based. We are a rural model, and we are our VLE has got more utilization, so that is making us tick to it, and we have more than large leading organizations part of our portfolio. And in next 5 years, we are actually wanting to create 50,000 livelihoods with a cumulative revenue of 100 plus million. And thank you.
Vamsi, thank you very much. It's over to jury now.
Yeah.
What is the most transaction happening around? Is it?
Jury members are requested to please switch on their videos when they are.
Yeah. What is the major one you are able to sell, the product wise?
Yeah. See, as per the GMB, it is the financial transactions which are happening. But if you see our revenues wise, I think agri-tech and agri-tech is actually driving our major.
What does that mean? These are all just big statements, right?
So we are actually enabling the entire agri value chain, wherein we are helping farmers to buy agri inputs and also sell their agri inputs.
Oh. Okay, just give an example. This again is just very wide.
Sure. So 2 days back, we've actually enabled sericulture farmers. Around 37 sericulture farmers have actually sold 1.2 crore worth of their sericulture produce through our platform to the buyers who is wanting the sericulture produce.
This is a market.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're helping with the market.
Entire agri value chain. That's what I'm saying. We have worked with a soil testing company to set up 100 soil testing.
No. Have to give. I just want to see the 20 crore revenue. Where is the majority of the money come from? Marketing or inputs?
Marketing.
Okay. All right. That's all I have. Thanks.
So just to clarify, Vamsi, so what you're doing is effectively just creating a field workforce in these remote areas and then enabling any brands or any companies to leverage them the way they want to.
Yeah, in a way, Vatsal, yes, that is there. But I think the small correction is we are not creating them as a field force. So we micro entrepreneurs sitting in a village. So we have multiple variants of them, like women group members or Kirana store owners or progressive farmers. So we are enabling them. So they use our platform to cater to multiple services of the rural customers.
Once again, a very humble request to all the jury members to please switch on the videos while you are asking the question, because we are live on YouTube and the world will like to see who is putting this question to whom. So participants and jury members, please keep your video on whenever you're talking.
Yeah, just one question. So the revenue which you are generating is coming, means the villagers are paying for it, the service which you are doing, or who is paying for this?
Yeah, the businesses are paying for it. We are not charging from the customer. Like, for example, a dairy organization wanting to reach out to the farmers, dairy organization is paying. In fact, we're working with Telangana state government also on the Srinidhi microfinance loan, where we are reaching to 11 lakh women members who are actually paying the interest. So it's all the brands giving it. Like, if the produce is taken by an agri company, or the processing company or Walmart, the premium is paid by the business, not by the rural customer.
Understood. And how is the competition with such an idea? Is it a completely unique idea which you have, or is it there are multiple competitors present?
Yeah, there are definitely multiple competitors present. If you see here, there are certain, private models like us, which is like, you have Vakrangi, Frontier Markets, Boombox. But I think our clear differentiation is, I think we are an end-to-end rural tech with a rural focus, which is agri, fintech, FMCG. And it's a B2B2C model where we're enabling businesses to reach out to the rural. And if you see our model versus any existing, the banking correspondent or a government CSC or a private model, is the utilization of that particular person. Because anybody wants maybe a pension withdrawal maybe once in a month, or any bill payments once in a month or twice in a month. But in our model, a farmer we are having, a customer we are having multiple touch points, because the same customer want agri inputs, he has to pay his bill, he has to buy a TV. So I think clearly there is that differentiation which we are bringing in. But yes, there is a good number of players who are working in this geography.
How is the response of your customer base with respect to your application compared to other applications?
Definitely it has been good. I think in 11 months we have reached out to more than 7.5 lakh customers and did a GMV of close to 75 crore. So I think, yes, I think numbers are also showing us the kind of attraction, the kind of momentum that we are getting in. Yeah, I think.
Thank you very much, Vamsi, and wishing you all the very best for your journey ahead in your startup.
Thank you.
You may leave the screen now. Thank you very much. We all invite the next team to present here, that is AgriU. We are making farmers' lives easier by making farming-related products and services affordable and accessible to common world. So let us welcome Mr. Deepak Kumar, AgriU. Deepak ji, screen is all yours. Your time starts now.
Can I share my screen?
Yeah.
Hello.
Go ahead. Yeah, you're visible.
सभी जूरी मेंबर्स को नमस्ते। हमारा नाम है दीपक कुमार और हम योगिता बायो फार्मिंग के फाउंडर हैं और हम लोगों का स्टार्टअप का नाम है एग्रीयू। हम लोग काम क्या कर रहे हैं? वी आर सॉल्विंग द रियल प्रॉब्लम्स ऑफ भारत। जो 86% जो लोग हैं जो स्मॉल एंड मार्जिनल फार्मर्स में है, स्मॉल एंड मार्जिनल फार्मर्स जब हम कहते हैं, हम कह रहे हैं जिसका 1 एकड़ से कम जमीन है, उन लोगों का बहुत सारा का समस्या है। ऐसे समस्या है जो टेक्नोलॉजी सॉल्व नहीं कर सकता है। तो वो समस्या का जो समाधान है वो हम लोग फील्ड लेवल में उनके साथ रह के उस प्रॉब्लम्स को सॉल्व कर रहे हैं। 3 मेजर प्रॉब्लम्स है इन 86% स्मॉल एंड मार्जिनल फार्मर्स का। लो इनकम, इनका इनकम बहुत ही लो है, छोटा जमीन है और जो इनकम आ रहा है वो इनकम फर्टिलाइजर वाले ले जा रहे हैं, दलाल ले जा रहा है, तो इनका इनकम को हमें बढ़ाना है।
Go to the solution quickly, yaar. We know the problem very well. Go to the solution.
सॉल्यूशन हम लोग क्या दे रहे हैं सर? हमारा एक मॉडल है एग्रीयू, जो हम लोग गांव में जाके उस मॉडल को एस्टैब्लिश करते हैं बाय द हेल्प ऑफ ग्राम पंचायत। वहां पर हम लोग सर्विस दे रहे हैं उन्हें फील्ड लेवल पे, सॉइल टेस्टिंग का फैसिलिटी उन्हें दे रहे हैं क्रॉप सिलेक्शन उन्होंने करवा रहे हैं मार्केट रिसर्च के ऊपर में कि 3 महीने बाद क्या मार्केट में उनको क्या अच्छा रेट मिलेगा। सीड सिलेक्शन इसलिए करवाना पड़ रहा है सर, क्योंकि 40 से 50% जो सीड कंपनी है उनका जर्मिनेशन ही नहीं हो पा रहा है। तो हम लोग उन्हें IIHR बैंगलोर की एक इंस्टीट्यूट है जो अच्छा सीड देती है, तो उस सब सीड के बारे में हम गांव वाले को बता रहे हैं। ऑर्गेनिक फर्टिलाइजर एंड पेस्ट मैनेजमेंट, राइट अमाउंट ऑफ फर्टिलाइजर कब उसे यूज करना है, क्योंकि आज किसान जान नहीं रहा है कि उसके जमीन में कितना फर्टिलाइजर डालना है। तो इस तरह का गाइडेंस हम लोग दे रहे हैं उन्हें। और लास्ट में आता है मार्केट लिंकेज स्मॉल और मार्जिनल फार्मर्स का। स्मॉल एंड मार्जिनल फार्मर्स का एक प्रॉब्लम है कि उनका जो आउटपुट निकलता है वो है 15 किलो, 20 किलो, 30 किलो। वो उसे मंडी में ले जाके बेचेंगे और वहां से जब रिटर्न आएंगे, जो उनका आने और जाने का जो खर्च है, वो खर्च ही उनका इनकम जो आता है वो चला जाता है। तो ये पूरा का पूरा सॉल्यूशन उन्हें कहीं जाके उन्हें नहीं मिल रहा है। उन्हें ये सब सॉल्यूशन उनके गांव में, उनके डोर स्टेप में ही ये सब सॉल्यूशन मिल जा रहा है। और इस सॉल्यूशन से दो फायदा होता है। एक, किसान को भी फायदा, और दूसरा उसी गांव में 2-3 एम्प्लॉयमेंट भी हम लोग उससे जनरेट कर ले रहे हैं। हमारे जो कस्टमर है सर, वो है स्मॉल एंड मार्जिनल फार्मर्स। और हम लोग मीटिंग्स एंड मोबिलाइजेशन में ज्यादा जोर देते हैं कस्टमर्स को एक्वायर करने के लिए, क्योंकि जितना हम लोग मोबिलाइजेशन करेंगे, जितना उस किसान के साथ उसके खेत में घूमेंगे, जितना मीटिंग्स करेंगे, पंचायत में घूमेंगे, वही कस्टमर हमारा एक लॉन्ग टर्म का कस्टमर रहता है। यहाँ पे एक बार आया कोई किसान, वो जाता नहीं है। 5 साल, 6 साल, 10 साल उन्हें हमें सर्विस देना है। तो इस तरह से हम लोग कस्टमर बेल्ट को तैयार करते हैं। हमारा कॉम्पिटिटर है, बहुत सारे हैं, पर हम लोगों का जो यूएसपी है कि हम लोग उस गांव में ही रहते हैं और सॉइल टेस्टिंग से लेके मार्केट लिंकेज तक हम उन्हें सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। उनके दुख में भी हम लोग हैं और उनका अच्छा समय भी हम ही लोग हैं। सिर्फ आके माल लेके चले जाके बेचना वो हमारा नहीं है काम। ये हमारा रेवेन्यू मॉडल है। हम लोग सॉइल टेस्टिंग से हमारे पास रेवेन्यू आता है, ऑर्गेनिक इनपुट्स है हमारा, उससे रेवेन्यू आता है, लोकल मंडी में जो सप्लाई कर रहे हैं उससे रेवेन्यू आ रहा है, होम डिलीवरी जो करते हैं उससे रेवेन्यू आता है। और हम लोग एक मॉडल स्टार्ट किया जनता सब्जी स्टोर, जहाँ पर लोकल जो पब्लिक है, कॉमन पीपल है, उनको एक सही रेट में, एक मंडी के रेट में उन्हें माल मिल पाए। अभी हम लोग 500 फार्मर्स से काम कर रहे हैं। टोटल डिलीवरी जो क्लाइंट्स है हम लोगों का 20 नंबर का है और 2 रिटेलिंग सेंटर हम लोगों का चल रहा है। ये कुछ अवार्ड्स वगैरह मिला हुआ है ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को, और हमारे स्टार्टअप रिकॉग्नाइज्ड है गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया से, DIPP से। सर आप लोग अब पूछ सकते हैं।
Okay, may I request the jury to please proceed with the Q&A?
Yeah. What's the revenue? Yeah, now?
Right now, sir, 46 lakhs.
46 lakhs. Is it input or output?
No, sir, both, sir.
Yeah. So this is the problem here. I think even the earlier one, either you become, expert in one input, save the farmers, the ability to make money, or save on the expenses, right? If you're doing both, you won't be good in both. Yeah. And so what is the farmer impact? You said marginal farmer, right? So after you intervened, and what is the before and after?
बिफोर सर, उनका 1 एकड़ में उनका जो खर्च होता था वो था 3,000 रुपया प्रति एकड़, 3,000 रुपीज पर एकड़ क्रॉपिंग में। पर आज हम लोग जब जाने के बाद में वो घट के हो गया है 2,000 से 2,200 रुपया, 800 रुपया उसका 1 एकड़ में बच रहा है। और वो जो ले जाके मंडी में जो बेचता था माल को ले जाके, अगर उसका 100 किलो प्रोडक्शन होता था तो 500 रुपया उसका भाड़ा में चला जाता है, रेंट में। वो 500 रुपया भी बच रहा है। तो एक स्मॉल फार्मर्स के लिए अगर हम लोग एक सीजन में 2,000 रुपीज बचा रहे हैं,
how many farmers? कितना है farmers?
500 फार्मर है सर।
Yeah. Okay. 5,000 farmers you are doing.
5,000 नहीं सर, 500.
500 you are doing 46 lakhs, right?
Yes.
So this is where you need to look at is that even reduce the number of farmers, and then your revenue should be more. So I have a startup work with 3 farmers doing 3 crore revenue.
No, sir, we are not concentrated in revenue, sir. We are concentrated in farmer's life.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Whatever you do, end of the day, it should help him to improve livelihood, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So, and then figure out more ways to look at, because when people throw all the numbers, but when you calculate for the per farmer side, it doesn't add any tally at all. Yeah. Just think about that. Just focus on the input alone, right? Don't do everything. If you're working on inputs, work only on inputs. Try to save as much as possible, right? If you save 50%, then you're making an impact. Like 3,000 rupees today, now I reduce to 1,500. That there is a major impact you are making. Yeah. Thanks.
Other jury members?
Hi, thank you so much for the presentation. Wanted to understand what is the, I mean, अभी आप 500 farmer में हो, you can handle it, but once you scale up, let's say you have, 10,000, 50,000 farmers at scale. How does this business model scale? How, I mean, there's this so high touch, right? How does this scale?
ये सर स्केल करने के लिए हमें प्रत्येक स्टेट में, प्रत्येक पंचायत में इस तरह का सेंटर करके काम को करना पड़ेगा। यहाँ पर टेक्नोलॉजी अभी हम लोग इंट्रोड्यूस नहीं करना चाहते हैं, क्योंकि फार्मर्स जो स्मॉल एंड मार्जिनल फार्मर्स के साथ में प्रॉब्लम ये है कि उन्हें अभी हम लोगों को बहुत कुछ सिखाना पड़ेगा। तो वो हम लोग उनके पंचायत में जाके ही हम लोग कर सकते हैं, उनके गाँव में जाके ही कर सकते हैं। तो हम लोग इस तरह से स्केल करेंगे, जैसे अभी हम वेस्ट बंगाल में काम कर रहे हैं, फिर हमारा टारगेट है उड़ीसा, फिर झारखंड है, आसाम है, और इस तरह से हम लोग बढ़ना चाहते हैं। हम लोग स्लोली बढ़ना चाहते हैं, एक बार में जंप नहीं करेंगे सर हम लोग।
तो एक चीज बताइए कि आपका ये आइडिया जो है, मतलब विलेजेस के अंदर, गांवों के अंदर काफी और लोग भी ऐसा काम करते होंगे?
नहीं, कोई नहीं है सर।
कोई नहीं? अच्छा, तो आपके मतलब जिस एरिया है वहां पर नहीं है कि अदर स्टेट्स और में भी नहीं है?
अदर स्टेट्स में जो है, अभी हम लोग जो सुन रहे हैं, एग्रीटेक कंपनी वो सिर्फ कंसंट्रेट कर रही है, टेक्नोलॉजी लेके काम कर रहा है, लेकिन जो प्रैक्टिकली जो गांव में एस्टैब्लिश्ड होके काम नहीं कर रहा है, कोई नहीं है सर, बहुत ही कम है। और हमारे ख्याल से सॉइल टेस्टिंग से लेके मार्केट लिंकेज जाके फील्ड लेवल में किसानों का प्रॉब्लम को नहीं है सर। कोई आ रहा सॉइल टेस्ट कर रहा है, कोई आ रहा फर्टिलाइजर बेच रहा है, कोई आ रहा माल उठा रहा है, लेकिन पूरा का पूरा उनको ओवरऑल प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व कोई नहीं कर पा रहा है।
आपने इंडिया में मतलब स्टेट टू स्टेट स्टडी करा है कि ये आपका अजम्पशन है?
नहीं, हम देख रहे हैं सर। स्टडी वैसे तो हम हर स्टेट में घूमे नहीं हैं। हमारा जो यहाँ आस-पास जो 3-4 क्षेत्र है, 2-3-4 स्टेट है, ये यहाँ पर तो फिलहाल अभी ऐसा कोई है नहीं।
ठीक, थैंक यू।
थैंक यू।
दीपक जी, आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन देने के लिए, और आपको आने वाले भविष्य के लिए बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। आशा करते हैं कि आपका काम पूरे हिंदुस्तान में फैले। आपको शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू वेरी मच। Now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next part of our program. We have a very distinguished personality with us today, Dr. Charvi Mehta. She was also our jury member for our earlier round. Lead policy analyst with one of our lead partners for this Innopreneur round, that is GIZ. We have with us, she's here today with us for this program, and we won't miss the opportunity to listen to her. Charvi ji, we request you to please address the entire audience. It's over to Dr. Charvi Mehta. Charvi ji, are you here?
Am I audible?
Yeah, very much.
Okay. Thank you, Mukesh ji, for introducing me. I think I'll begin by thanking Deepak ji for inviting me to be a co-host and the jury at Innopreneur contest. I have been involved with them for the last 1 month, and it has been an extremely enriching experience for me as well. So during the evaluations, because I was involved for the last 1 month, during the evaluations, we saw entrepreneurs from the range of about 15 years to 58 years and everything in between. It was exciting to see that age is just a number when it comes to being an entrepreneur, and it does not impact or affect anybody from achieving their dreams. And when we were evaluating, there were extremely diverse ideas from different sectors. While some of them were profit making, others had a little social bent of mind, and their focus was on improving the society, improving the climate, and other things. Some of these ideas were extremely innovative, and very out of the box, something that were unheard of totally. But when I think of it, there was one thing in common. That was the passion that the entrepreneurs had towards their own business ideas and the resilience to achieve those ideas. I think I can't agree more with Mukeshji when he said that there can be only one winner of the Innopreneur contest. But I think all of you have come so far, and you've gone through multiple levels of evaluation, and all those evaluation rounds were very grilling. So you all are actually winners in your own right. So I would just like to say that don't give up. I hope to see you as very successful entrepreneurs in the coming years. And in the end, I would like to congratulate you all and wish you all the very best for the competition and your journey ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mehta. It's always a pleasure to have you with us on this platform. And
it was my pleasure to join you.
We'll be happy strong in times to come. Thank you very much for being with us here. Moving ahead, my dear friends, our jury members are also ready. And the next startup in line to come forward for pitching is BMH Transmotion. Now, this BMH Transmotion is they are into creating foldable and portable fold systems without any fumigation, which aims to reduce the grain losses. Mr. Ravindra Dekate. Ravindra ji, screen is all yours. आप है उपस्थित? हाँ, and the time your time.
I will start with my video first.
Yeah.
It is taking time. One moment, please. Is it visible? No.
Yeah, visible.
No. Ravindra ji, I think you have shared a window. Please stop your screen share and share your presentation again.
आप उसको स्क्रीन शेयर को बंद कीजिए एक बार.
हाँ.
अब उसको आप शुरू कीजिए.
Then I share.
No. I think
there is some technical difficulty here.
Yes. Yes.
जब टेक्नोलॉजी की बात आती है तो we recognize the presence of नितिन जी गुजराती, टेक्नोलॉजी मेंटर on the Lemon board. नितिन जी आप हैं यहाँ पर, आपका स्वागत है.
Are you getting voice?
Yes.
Rice, for example, Asian
voice आ रहा है क्या आपके पास?
हाँ जी आ रहा है.
They account for 90% of rice intake. Some regions of the world, including India, have shown an increase of 40% in rice intake during the last 2 decades due to a steady increase in people's incomes. Savant's report states that in India there are grain losses of about 10%, but when you get deeper into the problem, this figure rises up significantly depending on situations. 75% of this total loss occurs at the farm level. Factors such as moisture, temperature, pests, and mechanical losses during handling of grain contribute towards this loss. But the major factor of grain loss happens due to inadequate storage of grain. Over 99% of paddy is still stored in 50 kilogram bags in either state-owned warehouses or in the open air, also known as cover and plain store. Grain is required to move to different locations, which also contributes towards more losses. And they also do not guarantee protection against any storage pests. To address the increase in demand for grain and keeping in mind the huge grain losses, we at BMH have developed and patented foldable bulk grain handling technologies, as we believe that we should save the produced grain first. Our technology is an innovative grain storage system for all levels of grain handling. It comes for loose grain as well as bag grain. The storage system can be folded and moved to wherever it is required. For example, at on your farms where there are no storage systems and where the most losses occur. It can be assembled quickly due to its foldability and portability factor. We found in our research that low temperature, low moisture, and low humidity results in less grain spoilage, and it also doubles the grain's shelf life. To achieve this, our godown is kept far away from water storage places. It is a hermetic godown, which means that it is airtight at all times, which ensures that insects cannot enter and insects already present will be inactivated due to less oxygen. In such case, the usage of insecticides will also not be required. The storage has an aeration system which regulates the temperature and moisture levels for good quality grain, which can be monitored. The grain storage is outlined with a fabric which is specially designed, keeping in mind the factors for a good quality grain storage. This fabric is food safe, it reflects 60% of sun energy, hence it is UV resistant, temperature resistant, cracking resistant, and is fire and rodent retardant. In 2017, we implemented a pilot project of our system with the help of Tribal Ministry Government of Maharashtra in Dongargarh district, India. A team of scientists from Indian Council of Agriculture Research conducted tests of this system. Given that this was just a pilot project, the storage system was manually operated and it did not have some of the automation features. Despite this, the scientists found the grain loss of only 0.39% and the temperature inside was found to be 8.8 degrees lower than the temperature outside, and the average moisture content was between 12 to 14%, which already meets a good barrier for a good quality grain. With automation features included, the loss percentage can be lowered even further. When we look at the cost of loss, in conventional godown with the average loss of 10%, the cost of loss is around 70,000, whereas in our storage system, it is only around rupees 2,600. The pilot project shows the success of our innovation. If this can be implemented on a larger scale, we believe that it can bring a huge revolution in the grain storage industry, as it will not only help in meeting the increasing demand of grain, but it will help in doubling the farmers' income by protecting their hard work sustainably.
Sir, apart from this, my onion godown is coming up in DOGR Pune with the support of Agriculture Ministry and the NITI Aayog. So this godown will be inaugurated on 10th of March of next month. And are you getting my voice?
Yes.
Can you
Yes,
please?
yes, we can listen you.
Yeah. And my two more godowns are coming up for it's a cool storage technology which we have developed for the government of India for the custard apple and the jasmine flower. And two more godown is coming up for the government of Nepal, which we got the order for the mobile grain storage and the potato storage. So we are the company who develops the crop-based technology, and we are the only company which we are developing the technology as per the crop. So that's all I wanted to say. Any question, anything are welcome.
Is this technology completely new, or is this technology already present in world somewhere?
See, in world there are only two technology which is available. That is godown, which of design of FCI godown or CWC godown. Next technology is a cello technology, which is there in India and it is there throughout the world. But in both the technology, you can't ensure or maintain the temperature and the moisture level which is required for the storage of, like for rice, it is the temperature level should be 34-35 degree and the moisture content should be 14%. Whereas in wheat, the moisture content should be 11% and the temperature should be not more than 35 degree.
Okay.
And for the like for the onion also, the temperature should be less than 30 degree and more than 25 degree, and humidity level should be as low as possible. So these are some parameters which is required to maintain for all the crops. So we are maintaining those things, and which is not at all possible in any other technology which is available in the world. So world has already accepted my technology, and they are presenting. They have already included foldable grain storage technology to their
okay. Two more fast questions to you. Is it patentable technology? That's one question.
It is in process of patent, and very soon I will get the patent certificate.
Okay. And whether this technology is helpful in cold regions or regions which
Sir,
receive
this is very well helpful in cold region and hot region. Like हम लोग अभी स्वेटर पहनते हैं ठंडी में और we maintain the internal temperature. एक्चुअली में क्या होता है कि यदि सेलो सिस्टम है मेटल का होता है, जैसे हम लोग गर्मी में ग्लास में ठंडा पानी भरते हैं तो बाहर से कंडेंसेट होता है और वो पानी की बूंदें आती है। तो ये जो कंडेंसेशन है, दिस कंडेंसेशन जो है यदि सेलो में होता है तो इंटरनल वॉल में कंडेंसेशन होता है और उसकी वजह से काफी लॉसेस होता है बिकॉज ऑफ द कंडेंसेशन। सेलो सिस्टम में सबसे बड़ा प्रॉब्लम कंडेंसेशन का है।
Sure, thanks.
In cold season, but in fabric we have is this is a
So,
very special.
where is the innovation in this silo? Yeah, is it in the fabric or is it the way you have created that pattern?
This is a fabric which we designed for the cold region, for the sea coast region. It's a very special fabric we develop and offer to the customer as per the requirement.
No. Wait. The question is, where is the innovation? Is it in the fabric or the way you are created the pattern?
See, the foldable means we can take the go down to any place, whether it is of 5 ton or whether it is of 10,000 ton, which is not possible in the conventional system. And the fabric, we maintain the temperature and everything, which is not possible.
Is this fabric is available in India or you're importing it?
No, it's available. We are getting manufactured through the manufacturer of the fabric. We supply the chemical to them, and we give the instruction to the manufacturer. You apply this. These chemicals are developed by us, and we give for the coating to the manufacturer.
And what is your background?
And we give the guarantee also.
Understood. What is your background?
I am a mechanical engineer. I am a mechanical engineer and working since 35 years.
Yeah, and then who is your agri-chemical expert?
I do everything.
Okay, all right.
I do everything. I make
how many in
research
operation
and
right now?
Pardon?
How many silos are in operation right now?
See, one pilot project has already been done, and I have for the grain storage 4,000 ton capacity go down, and the construction has already started for the government of Maharashtra.
Okay, so nothing is in operation yet.
It is in operation. It is in operation since 3 years, and they got the results.
Okay.
My pilot project is not a small project; it's a big pilot.
Okay, how about insects?
See, it is working on hermetic technology. My godowns are totally sealed. Air can't enter inside. Okay. Whatever air is available, it will be converted into CO2. Once it gets converted into CO2, so fumigation is not at all required.
There is no power required to operate?
There is power to, for 1,000 ton capacity go down, the power requirement will be, if you take, it will be 2 to 3 units per day.
Yeah, what is the power?
Small power is required.
What is the power it's for? Is there any motor running, anything like that?
For aeration system, if you want to maintain the temperature and humidity, there is a motor for it.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay,
bye.
thank you, Mr. Descartes. It was great to have you, and wishing you best of the luck. Wishing you all the very best for whatever you are doing to help farmers and our country. Thank you very much. We move ahead, friends. The next startup in line to come for pitching is Go Wash, the world's first e-scooter based smart washer. Mr. Right says Wahid. Go Wash. Oh, Mr. Yashwant Budhwani. I stand corrected. Mr. Yashwant Budhwani is from Nagpur. Great. Yashwant ji, the screen is all yours.
Okay. Hello.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Is my screen visible?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello everyone, my name is Ashwin. I'm founder of Go Wash. So I'm pretty much sure that everyone, we must be having a bucket wash guy who comes to our place and they clean our car every day, and they charge a nominal fee every month, and we think our vehicle is getting cleaned every day, but it's actually getting deteriorated every time they clean our vehicle because they don't have a proper standard process. And the people who already know about this problem, they go to the washing center or they call the professional guys at their place and they get it clean, but it's expensive. It's not everyday feasible option. But don't worry, we are here. So Go Wash. Go Wash is India's first on-demand EV washer in partnership with Hero Electric. With Go Wash, anyone can get a quick and affordable car washing or auto detailing anytime, anywhere. So India may there are more than 1.5 crore car owners who don't have the access to this organized car washing due to the high cost. And the other resources are not that good. Also, the professional ways are very expensive because of the high resources of consumption. And the people who are working into this industry, they make very low income. So this is how we solve this problem. So before this system was used, a bucket wash guy used to charge 50 rupees for daily cleaning. Professional wash starts from 400 rupees. So this Omni-van or this four-wheeler system was slow, bulky, inefficient. Also, the setup cost was very high. This makes it difficult to scale. So with Go Wash, we made innovation from scratch, and the price starts from 49 rupees. Professional washing start from just 199 rupees. And this is a speedy system. This is very efficient. Also, the setup cost is very low, and it makes it easy to scale. And we have registered a patent on it. So we have made everything fast, affordable, and doorstep. Everything is eco-friendly, efficient, and we have the asset-light model. This is how the asset-light model works, business model. So Go Wash takes 15% commission fee on every wash. And Hero Electric helps us to set up this asset-light model by providing lowest EMI to our washing partners. Remember, we don't own any vehicle, and thus customer gets the fast and affordable service. So we have every tool you see in a detailing center on a vehicle that reduces the washing partner's effort on every service, because washing is not an easy job. So this increases the number of washes, thus increases the revenue and profit for everyone. So this is the Go Wash interface. So to book a wash from Go Wash is as easy as you can book a cab nowadays or order food. Also, you can schedule it like every Monday or alternate days. So this is a rate card. So these are the low cost plans to attract customers on platform. So these are the dry. So we have the dry service. If customer is not having water, don't worry, we are there. And we have the pressure wash as well. So ceramic coat we provide in our low cost plans. This reduces the frequency of washes that saves customer money and resources. And let's say going out for a party or function and you want more than a wash, you don't have to go anywhere. We are here. So you can opt for our auto detailing services. This is for to generate extra revenue because this is a high ticket service. And we have done more than 7,000 washes. We have catered over 3,000 customers, and we have 700 subscribed customers on platform. And we have the best service, best variety of services among competition. We at the best rates. At the same time, we are able to pay good to our washing partners. So out of this competition, what drives the customer to come to us? What is something different that we are providing? So with the bucket wash, a bucket wash guy comes to your place, he cleans your vehicle and you take your vehicle every day. That's it. But with Go Wash, you actually feel it. You know, when we clean your vehicle is shining like new. You feel good. The aroma is good when you get inside. We have the paper mat. All of this makes you feel special, your vehicle special. And for this special, customer doesn't they pay us little more to feel this special, and that's why we have 700 subscribed customers. And there's a huge market potential. There's a $81 billion market size globally. In India, it's $1.2 billion annual. And in coming 5 to 7 years, we see ourselves in more than 200 cities, having more than 30 lakh customers on board, creating 70,000 job employment, and saving 2 billion liters of water annually. So we are creating an impact socially, economically, as well as we are giving employment. And this is just the beginning. And here's a demo video of our product. So we have our own power source, as you can see. And this reduces the partner's effort. Also, it reduces the time. And we have every solution at the and Akash is co-founder and CEO, and you can find us on these platforms. You can simply search for Go Wash and Hero Electric partnership. Thank you.
Okay, it's over to jury members for question answers.
Hello.
Can you stop sharing the screen?
Yes, sure.
And keep your video on. I request jury members to please switch on the videos and ask the questions.
So, which region you are operational right now?
We are doing it in Nagpur, and I'm sorry, this it has stuck my screen share.
Yeah, sure.
So
Okay. And
we are doing a pilot project.
How many professionals you are?
Yes.
They're your employees.
Actually, we have 10 washing partners right now on board.
Okay, they are your employees or micro entrepreneurs?
No, they are in revenue share. We don't own any of the vehicles. So basically, they go to the Hero Electric and they get the vehicle and they get on the platform. That's how it works.
Right. And what's the revenue?
So in 8 months, we have generated more than 11 lakhs
11
from
lakhs.
7,000 washes.
And is
Yes.
it a less water model that there are some chemical wash and all that, right? Or is it
Actually, voice glitched.
Sorry?
So basically, we use very less water. It depends on customer ki how dirty the vehicle is. So if it's having just dust, we can simply dry clean it. But it's muddy, then we have to use water.
Okay, thanks. Yeah.
Yes.
Is there any competition you have with such an idea?
So basically, with this kind of technology, we are the only one in this world. But in other countries, there are some competition who are using e-vehicle, but the unit economics is high for them because they are using four-wheeler e-vehicles. So for this compact size of machine, we are the only one in this world.
Okay, and
who has his own power source.
Okay, and I think you are right now on two-wheelers. On cars also, what's the water saving really? Compared to a garage, which wash the car versus your technology or
Okay.
your concept. Yeah.
So in garages, there are more than 60 liters of water is consumed. If we do the same thing that garages are doing, we can have, in 15 to 20 liters. That's it. If the car is muddy, because we have the pressure washer that we are, that we have modified that we're using, it has more pressure rather than it use more water.
Okay. So you mean
Yes.
to say that 20-liter is the capacity of I think the tank which is there, and you are able to clean it with this. Is that correct?
Yes, we have the 20 liters bucket with us, but then we have to take the water from the customer only. If there is dry clean, we can do it without water. But when we take keys from the customer, we can simply take the water. That's how it works, and that's how it's working right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Hi, thank you so much for that introduction, Yashwant. Really quickly wanted to understand how are you acquiring customers? What is your social media? Is it digital brand marketing? How do you acquire customers, and what does your CAC come down to?
Okay, so I'll tell you one thing. We made 500 customers from online marketing, but the other 200 subscribed customers that we have. So we think the best guerrilla marketing that we have is to make customers' vehicles shine. When someone asks like who is cleaning your vehicle, so mouth to mouth publicity is going more right now. So yes, we believe the best guerrilla marketing that we can.
I think we lost him. Mukesh sir, what do you suggest? Shall we wait for him for next 30-40 seconds to rejoin again?
Krish, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible now, but we can't see you. Please start your video.
Nani, I think I lost my connection.
Okay.
Fine.
So we lost Yashwant also in between. I think he's back. So
Nani, his
maybe
Zoom has crashed, it says. Okay,
Yashwant, you can unmute yourself now and
Yes.
quickly answer the question of
Okay.
Vatsal.
I'm sorry, my Zoom was crashed. So I was saying, the best guerrilla marketing that we have is to make the customers' cars shine. And the CAC that we are having right now is 80 to 100 rupees. Yes. Hope I'm audible now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine. Any more questions for jury members? Seeing none. Thank you very much, Yash. Yashwantji.
Thank you so
Thank you very much and all the best.
Thank
Okay. Fine. Friends, we have the next presentation in line is supply.mv. This startup is from Maldives. They are connecting virtual transparent relationship between buyers and sellers from different sectors and categories. They are creating the kind of a relationship. So let us welcome Raid Sahaz Waleed from Maldives. That is supply.mv. Right? Screen is all yours. Over to you.
I think Mukesh sir, he also just got dropped. He was in the room, but he just dropped.
Yeah,
So
I
maybe
got
we
a
can
message.
take Palak from iAudit next.
Okay, we will take iAudit.
Yes.
Fine. So let us invite Palak Vasa and team from Rajkot. That is iAudit. Palak, the screen is all yours.
Just a second, Palak. I am assigning you the. Okay, you have the credentials now. Yeah.
Yeah. So just getting there. Right, so good morning, everyone. I'm Palak Vasa, co-founder and CEO. We're an analytical cum tech startup developing web-based application to automate internal audit processes, as we firmly believe that today's auditing methods will not make it to the future. Our motto is to conduct comprehensive internal audit at the click of a button. So what has changed over the last year? As per RBI, the quantum of bank frauds in 1920 reached an all-time high of 1.8 lakh crores. And one of the reasons for such widespread fraud, as per RBI, is non-detection of early warning signals during internal audits. If we analyze some of the biggest scams, we can see that there was an early warning signal which was missed by auditors. Such missouts resulted in widespread wealth erosion. Now let's understand why this happens. Why auditors are missing out on catching these early warning signals. We have been auditors and the methods we adopted for auditing are far away from catching these early warning signals. Reasons being, first, audit is conducted on sample basis. Second, lack of knowledge. Third, budget and time constraints. Fourth, minimal technological penetration. Therefore, these challenges impacted the audit quality. To overcome these challenges, we have developed a one-stop solution, iAudit. iAudit seamlessly combines four processes. First, it automatically extracts structured data from multiple data sources. Second, it extracts structured data from raw images like PAN, Aadhaar card. Third, it performs audit using advanced data analytics on the structured data extracted. And lastly, it highlights audit issues in easy to understand dashboards. To summarize, our application automatically audits not just system data, but manual records, and hence it's truly an end-to-end auditing solution. iAudit is an easy to operate application. First, click start button and wait for the magic to happen. Over here, the application will extract data from different databases and analyze data. Second, view compliance status of entire company in a single screen. Third, view audit checks where system has identified issues. Issues have been summarized in tables and charts. User can also download Excel sheet for detailed understanding. And fourth, track audit issues to suitable closure, comment on them, and upload some attachments. Some of the benefits of our applications are time savings from 3 months to 30 seconds, 100% transaction audited in place of sample transactions, minimum 50% cost reduction, 100% accurate, 100% automated, audit on the go. Now, audit is just a click away and reducing compliance burden and promoting ease of doing business. We're currently operating in 3 industry verticals, being banks, corporates, and MSMEs, and we have got 7 clients with 4 revenue generating clients. We have successfully deployed a minimum marketable product at Rajkot Nagarik Sahkari Bank. In 6 months of operations, we have created some impact. In banks, we have audited 15 lakh account holders' data, 3,000 crores of loans and advances, 5,000 crores of customer deposits, and highlighted value savings of 12 crores. In corporates and MSMEs, we have audited 2,700 crores of sales, 1,700 crores of purchases, and highlighted value savings of 2 crores. Our application is on-premise deployment. In terms of pricing, we are following a hybrid pricing. For banks, we are charging annual subscription fees of 3 lakhs, considering regulations change frequently. For corporates and MSMEs, we are charging one-time installation fees ranging from 5 to 20 lakhs, depending upon level of customizations. Presently, we have 7 clients with 4 revenue-generating clients and accrued revenue of 11 lakhs. Within the next 2 months, we will be adding another 3 clients, all of which are in advanced stages of negotiations. And in the next year, we're targeting to add 40 clients, mostly in banking vertical. The global market share of internal audit is at a whooping $46.8 billion, whereas Indian market is at $1.5 billion. Presently, organizations carry out audit using one of these 3 services, being consulting firms, analytical tools, or compliance tools. And we have combined best parts of all these 3 services in iAudit. And to top it, our price is most competitive. Now, we're a team of chartered accountants and IITian having 8+ years of experience in internal audit. We have Smith, a computer science grad from IIT Roorkee, and he worked as a senior software developer with Flipkart for 4 years. We have Mansi, chartered accountant and a master of data analytics. She led internal audit team at EY and Deloitte for 5 years for few of India's biggest brands. And lastly, I'm Palak, chartered accountant and a key strategist, and worked with ITC for 5 years in internal audit and corporate finance profiles. This is our team of 10, a blend of chartered accountants, engineers, and designers. Now, we have been approved by Gujarat government for a grant of 30 lakhs, presented in presence of Honorable Chief Minister of Gujarat to a group of 70 chairmen of cooperative banks, and we have been covered in local daily newspapers. Thank you for your time. Would love to hear your feedback.
Okay, over to jury for question answers.
It is audit means what? Is it the financial audit, year-end financial audit?
So this is basically internal audit. Broadly, there are 2 types of internal audit.
Internal audit. Okay, got it. And so right now, there is no technology software available at all that to capture any of these?
So basically, sir, that answer is no. There are 2 parts to an audit. One is issue identification, where you identify control lapse, and second is reporting the issue, and to ensure suitable closure of that. There are a lot of softwares.
So what sector you are focusing right now?
So we're focusing on corporates and for banks, pardon me. And in case of corporates and MSMEs, we have shortlisted on the customers who have SAP as their ERP software.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
So this is a customized tool application which you have made to match the corporate or the company, and every time you need to customize it, or how it is?
So initially, sir, we need to customize it, but what we feel is that after we achieve a scale of 15 to 20 customers, we should be in a position to create a plug-and-play software. So a plug-and-play software will be basically 60 to 70% will be a standard package, and rest 20-30% will be a customized package.
Okay, so every time, because if you go to new company, they will be having different application. You talked about SAP probably. Yes. And you need to connect all those things, softwares, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So we also see that as an opportunity because we can also charge a premium on that, considering a lot of customizations will be involved, and we can keep our engagement with the customer forever as in.
Understood. Thank you.
Hey, so Palak, why the on-prem model?
Because we are a startup and it's just 6 months old startup. So it was difficult to convince these guys that I'll not be taking their data out, and I'll be misusing this data. So in spite of whatever we do, we want to create trust with these customers. And once we have trust, we want to make it a cloud-based software. But initially, we want to make it an on-premise.
You mentioned 11 customers. Could you name a few?
Yes. So in case of banking vertical, we have got Rajkot Nagarik Sahkari Bank, which is the second largest cooperative bank in Gujarat and 12th largest cooperative bank in India. Then we have got Jeevan Commercial Bank, Citizens Cooperative Bank, Vijay Commercial Bank in case of banking. Then in case of corporates, we have got Balaji Wafers, which is a household name. And then we have got EPP Composites, which is a local brand in Rajkot. And in case of MSME, we have got Visaman Global Sales.
What sort of integrations do you have to build with Tally, with SAP? Any sort of integrations that you've had to build with their internal databases?
So we create APIs to basically interact with these databases. So there's a one-way traffic. We are not sending back traffic to these ERPs. We just take data from them and we analyze in our data sets, in our database. So we have to just create APIs.
Do you have an integration with SAP in place?
Yes, we have up and running and we have deployed at Balaji Wafers.
Okay.
So SAP doesn't have an audit system inbuilt, yeah?
So, sir, SAP basically, again, as was discussed earlier, that there are two parts to audit. SAP has an audit module, which is addressing the second part of it. And the other point, to the larger point, whether the ERP systems, which is SAP, can they create or can they enter into the space? The answer is probably yes, they can. But however,
internal audit is there for hundreds of years. I don't think it happened yesterday, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So it's hard to believe that many of the ERP guys do not have inbuilt internal audit systems.
Actually, and so that is, to be very honest, true that they don't have. They only have a tool which basically does a management of these issues. Issue identification still rests with the audit team. They have to physically go and understand. They have to analyze these data sets, extract data from SAP, then analyze in Excel sheets, and then highlight audit issues.
Right.
So, yes.
All right. Sounds good. What's your background?
Sir, I'm a qualified chartered accountant. After clearing CA, I worked with ITC for 5 years. And for the first 3.5 years, I was in their internal audit department where I traveled.
No, thanks. Bye.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Palak. Now we move on to our next participant for pitching round. We have an international participation here. That is Druxel from Bhutan. A very humble request to jury members to please evaluate this particular startup with a reference to their own country, the participant, the startup country. We have Druxel is the largest online marketplace for authentic Bhutanese products made and grown in Bhutan. Customers from around the world can shop by and get their orders delivered at their doorsteps in their own home country. So let us welcome Mr. Sonal Chopel from Bhutan. Sonal, the screen is all yours and you can take over.
Hello, can you see my screen?
Yes, it's visible, Sonam. Please proceed.
Hello, my name is Sonam Chofel, and I'm the founder of Druxel, Bhutan's largest impact marketplace. So what are the problems in Bhutan? One, we have a very small market here, very low market access for the Bhutanese products. Domestic market is very small. Product branding and product promotions for Bhutanese products haven't really gone out of the country. That's pretty much focused within the country. And we have a lack of dedicated marketplace in our country. And what is our solution? And our solution is, that's not a solution, that's called a Atsara. It's a very popular mark in the country. Our solution is an e-marketplace for made in Bhutan products and for a Bhutanese small and medium enterprises to take their business online. And that's just the beginning. Bhutanese can sell the products globally, and customers from around the world can shop for products from Bhutan directly. And we offer worldwide shipment and deliver service across all 190 countries in the world. So let me show you how a marketplace looks like. So it's a, if you just have to visit www.druxel.com, you go there, at a click of 3-step button, you're able to purchase any product from Bhutan. And we make sure that every product, we narrate the stories of the producers and all the people engaged in producing the product. So let me run you through our business model. We are based on 80% business to client model and B2B of 20%. And our commission model is around 20-30% in every product we sell. We highly prize and value our strong partnerships with all our local suppliers and vendors in the country, which is comprised of entrepreneurs, farmers, small businesses in the country. And we make sure we are able to launch them on Druxel, which is obviously we're offering them for free right now. And we customize the packages and we ready it for worldwide shipments. In terms of attraction, we have reached across 30 countries globally, and we have around 2,000 paying users so far, a profit margin of 20-40%. And in 2019, we grossed a revenue of 60 lakhs, and we have a growing user base of 5% month on month. Who are our target customers? We're really targeting people who are visitors to Bhutan, spiritual-minded folks, environmental and socially conscious customers, and also our local Bhutanese customers in the country. Our market size is a 39 billion export market from Bhutan, but we're really slicing down to 83 million per year export market, which is comprised of agricultural processed food products and textile products from the country, and which is a realizable goal of 10% of the market share. Do we have competitors? Yes, we do have. We have one at the retail store level in the country. We have one from Singapore called Bhutan Natural. And we also have one from the high fashion line of Zara Artisans that's US based. But we are really positioning ourselves to be online, affordable, and really ensure that we are a recognized brand in the country. So what is Druxel's competitive advantage? Our competitive advantage is when we are one of the first and the only dedicated marketplace in the country, one of the fastest growing marketplace in the country, very easy to use, highly and strongly value local partnerships, and we make sure every product that goes through us are certified products with no middleman fees on our platform. We support our artisans, our farmers and entrepreneurs, and we ship our products worldwide, supporting multiple payment gateways and options. And most of all, we are a popular and recognized brand in the country. So let me talk to you about what makes Druxel strong. I mean, we have a really amazing team. I mean, we have 13 of us working for our team, and I'm the founder with 10 years of experience in retail, and I also do consulting in brand and market development. We have Yang Zin, she's a marketing strategist, expert in agro-produce exports, and we have Mr. Sangi, who looks after all our operations administration within the company. I'd like to share you some of our testimonials from our customers, and we are a highly customer-centric business model that we ensure that every customers have an amazing experience of buying products from the country. So what are our next steps? We are highly engaged in expanding our marketplaces, both in the country and outside the country. In the country, we have recently launched our small and medium enterprise retail physical store, and now it's also the largest store in the country. In the marketplace in Nepal, we are launching our stores in Thailand. We're also expanding into India and Bangladesh with 2 or 3 identified partners, local partners. And we're also working on enhancing our cross-border logistics and also to address our barriers for trade across the border. And we're also planning to launch on marketplaces such as Amazon. So finally, I'd like to show you our physical retail store that's in Thimphu. And if you ever visit Bhutan, you should visit our store. And I'd like to also show you our team members. This is our amazing team members from Bhutan. Thank you.
Okay, over to jury members for the question answer.
Thanks, Sonam. Wonderful presentation. Keen to understand how you are enabling the global shipping. You mentioned you enable global shipping. How does that work?
We have 3 partners we work very closely with. One is our local postal services. One is a private courier, and we have contracts with them. And we make sure that we're able to provide heavy discounts together with our partners.
And what is your strategy for acquiring customers, getting consumers to come to your website and buy? And
So
what does your CAC look like right now? Sorry.
So our main way of marketing is through digital marketing. And 80% of our customers come through digital marketing. And we also participate in trade shows internationally as well. Our customer acquisition cost is around $10 to $20, and our average return is around $100 USD from every customer.
Wonderful. Thanks.
So how is the requirement of Bhutanese product in global markets or in world? Did some research on it?
Yes. There's no official proper study done on this. It's just coming up, but Bhutan is well known as a very highly popular organic, natural, and in Bhutan, we are the only carbon negative country in the world. That says it all. And there's a huge appetite for a lot of people wanting to not just visit Bhutan, but acquire something out of Bhutan. And we have some of the most amazing products that haven't even knocked the door of many other countries. So we are really aspiring to enable this from the products from Bhutan to be reaching out to all the shelves and to all customers across the globe.
Okay, and how are you planning? I saw that you mentioned about Amazon and things like that, but how are you planning to scale up your business model? Is there anything like you talked about India? I saw in other countries also you are going, but there are many countries in the world, and probably Amazon may be selling everywhere. So is that the model you're going to use, or you have something else in mind?
So we are really identifying our partners locally. So first thing is we are identifying a partner, we establish a company in other countries, and we want to do a cross bilateral trade transactional thing. And we have many barriers in between. Number one is Bhutan is a new entrant in any market. So we have to really look into the trade agreements. Do we have regional trade agreements? And to what can we take advantage of that? And to go into the marketplaces, we really want to use official platform access methodologies, and also ensuring that there's both gains on either sides. It's not just one-way unilateral markets. And then to get into a marketplace like Amazon, you really have to qualify a lot of standards. So we are looking at every standard at every level across all regions.
How big is your team?
So in the country, we have 13 people, and 5 of us are in the management level, and we also have contract workers who do our deliveries within the country, and also outside. We have around 5 people working with us, international partners.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So what do you think is the best-selling product out of all the things that you have, that which has a global appeal?
We have, from the many we have, one is our tea products from Bhutan, because we have really good herbal products that come from Bhutan. And these are very rare and also highly priced as well. So people who understand about these products, they buy from us on a regular basis. And this is one of our products that can easily.
From which country?
Right now, our main market is the US.
Yes. Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Sona, and wish you all the very best.
Thank you.
And do good.
Thank you.
We move on to the next part of our agenda. We have one more very prominent personality present here amongst us today, and he was also part of our previous previous rounds. Is a jury member, and of course, as mentioned in the start of the program, he's among the team of our strong support, our lead partners, Portiscap. So he's a sales leader, Portiscap. Please welcome Mr. Anil Alex. Anilji, your address, please. Anilji is here.
Sorry.
Anilji is here.
Sorry, I was not able to unmute myself. Thanks, Mukeshji, for having me here. Hopefully you can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay. A very warm morning to all the jury members, Nagraja, Vatsal, and my colleague and friend Dheeraj, the entire Lemon Ideas team, the startup participants. I see a lot of investors there, and also all the online viewers who are today connected for this grand finale.
Anilji, sorry to interrupt you. Can you please switch on your video? We are live on YouTube.
I have switched on my video.
To please switch on your video.
I'm sorry, my video is not on?
No.
I've switched on my video here.
Can we stop the screen share?
We can see him.
Yes, Anil sir, you can now continue. You are visible.
Okay, I'm still visible.
Yeah, you are visible.
Okay. So first of all, I would like to thank the entire Lemon Ideas team here for creating this wonderful platform in an ecosystem that's nurturing and building this startup cohort and finally bringing onto this stage. I've been associated over the last couple of months on this wonderful journey as a jury, as a co-host, and an observer. It's been amazing to see how this platform has provided not just participants in India, but also have opened up a gateway to our neighboring countries. I think we have participants from Nepal, Bhutan, Maldives, Sri Lanka, and many others. And this is effectively, given them, an advantage to take advantage of this, ecosystem that's been created. One major takeaway from my side was the collaborative spirit and the support that I saw that each one was giving each other. That was marvelous for me. I would like to again congratulate the entire startup teams who have embarked on this beautiful journey called entrepreneurship. It was awesome to see startups from various diverse sectors. I saw from edutech, fintech, renewable energy, there was waste treatment, IoT smart, and many others. It was also amazing to see how we are using AI and ML in different sectors, specifically agri-tech and fintech. And I think we all today are also celebrating the landing of Perseverance rover on Mars. And personally, I would like to see a lot more startups coming up in the aerospace and defense, the medical devices, industrial sectors. I would definitely like to see India becoming a place for products. We are already good at doing services. We are already made our mark in terms of software. Definitely like to see products coming, from our country. Last but not the least, I enjoyed this journey thoroughly. Learned a lot from the startup community. With that, I would like to wish the entire startup community all the very best in all the future endeavors. And once again, thanks for having me on this stage today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Anil Alix. Your support and the support of your organization, Otiscap, has always been a great support, a strong pillar in making this event possible. Expecting the same to continue. Thank you very much for being with us.
Thanks, Mukesh.
And my dear friends, let us move ahead in our pitching round now. I invite Chejuba, a global online volunteering platform facilitating corporate employees and skilled professionals to assist NGOs through skill-based online volunteering. Mr. Sukendra Rompalli, Chejuba, the screen is all yours and your time starts now.
Hi, good morning. My name is Sukendra. I'm the founder and CEO of Chezuba. We are on a mission to make companies and employees socially conscious. Did you know that 1 billion people volunteered last year? That's huge, but we rarely hear about it because unfortunately, the development sector is very fragmented and unorganized. In fact, as we talk about employees, 72% of millennial employees want to create social impact using their skills, but more than 2/3 of them do not find an opportunity. And on the other end of the spectrum, there are 89% of over 10 million nonprofits worldwide, which lack skills to operate efficiently. And then came COVID, disrupted the lifestyle, and HRs are finding it increasingly difficult to engage employees into something meaningful. Our solution is a one-stop destination where nonprofits can outsource their skill requirements and employees of corporates can do this for free. And in the process, the corporate's happy as they're engaging their employees into their CSR. Here is a use case how it works. I'm going to share our product for this. So this is, let's assume this is an employee who signs up and they fill their causes and their skills that they can contribute. And the machine recommends them certain volunteering projects that are suitable for them. And they can also just view all kinds of projects that are available We have over 100 types of projects that are available. So let's take this example where a nonprofit is asking for script writing. So they need a volunteer who can write a detailed script so that a short film can be made on COVID-19. There's a detailed roadmap of how this works. There's a clear deliverable, which is a script for 30-minute short film, and what is the impact that it will cause. In the meanwhile, there's also mentioning of how long this project takes and how much time it requires, all kinds of requirements available. And if this is something as an employee I'm interested in picking up, I click on apply and I just answer some questions like, what is my intention in doing this? Or do I have something similar as an experience? So the nonprofit can decide the right employee to take up this project. The employee can also know more details about the nonprofit by looking at what kind of work that they've been doing so that they can connect to them more. And by the end of it, the HR has access to this dashboard where they can see how many employees are volunteering for what kind of projects, what is the skill that they're contributing, which departments are contributing more, how many total volunteering hours have been clocked, and so on and so forth. So it's kind of a win-win situation for everyone because NGOs can now have access to global talent with a simple click of a button. And people can volunteer from anywhere and anytime, as all the projects on Chezuba are online volunteering projects, and corporates can engage their employees meaningfully through their CSR brand. As of today, we have launched our product 3 years ago. And as of today, we have almost 100,000 registered volunteers on our platform. We cater to more than 5,000 NGOs from 63 countries who use our platform to get online volunteers. We matched almost 5,000 volunteering projects today. Typically, it takes somewhere between 3 to 5 days to find the right match between the NGO and the volunteer. We have raised $200,000 previously and earned over $100,000. What exactly happened since COVID is NGOs started to flock out to us because when lockdown happened, a lot of the NGOs are not available for digital medium. So unfortunately, it was very difficult for the nonprofit sector. So previously, we had a revenue model where we were charging NGOs a subscription fee with which they can use the platform. But since COVID, we have pivoted to a different business model. So I'm going to talk about that as well, where right now it's completely free for NGOs, which uses our product to identify what problems they have and translate these problems into online volunteering projects. On the volunteering side, anybody and everyone can volunteer on the open platform, but we also have separate corporate portals, which are exclusive volunteering projects, and the data is available in terms of dashboard and case studies. As a business model, corporates pay us about $1,500 as a setup fee and $50 for each employee who's volunteering through the platform. We are the official volunteering partner of the Tata Group for the last 3 years. We work with several other companies, but since COVID, a majority of the companies have been reaching out to us more inbound, and 2021 is the first year where we're going to be profitable. We know the volunteering sector in and out. Jagan and I have co-founded ISEC chapter back in our IIT. Forbes is recently listed us as 30 under 30. Adela herself has volunteered in multiple countries. She used to be a diplomat. We are a very global team of 20 people, most of who have lived and volunteered in multiple countries, and we've been accelerated by 500 startups as well. In the next 3 years, we're looking at matching more than 5,000 volunteering projects. And this year, we're going to be profitable and hit $500,000 in revenue. This is a $40 billion CSR market and 1 billion people who can potentially volunteer. With internet, we really hope we can make it much bigger than it. I'm more than happy to answer any questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Over to jury members for the question answers.
So what is the revenue right now?
It was 35 lakhs in the COVID year when we were migrating our business model to from NGOs to corporates. Since 2021, it's been 2 to 3 months now. We have committed revenue of 1.2 crores.
What is the business model?
And corporates pay us 1 lakh rupees as a setup fee, and any kind of customization that they will be needing on UI or certain features, they'll have to pay more. And on top of it, for each volunteer or each employee who volunteers through the platform, they pay $50 or 3,500 rupees.
Right. And so this side, you partner with NGOs as well. How many?
So previously, we used to charge NGOs. More than 500 NGOs have already paid. But since COVID, we've migrated the model completely to corporates as NGOs, really struggle paying fees. So we made it completely free for NGOs. But we're being very selective to pick NGOs so that they meet the corporate demands.
See, there are organizations who does this for free, right? Why would corporate is paying this much money and coming here?
No, as of now, actually, no organization does this for free.
No, there is an organization called
I Volunteer. Yeah, you're referring to I Volunteer. You're referring to
Volunteer is the one we have incubated at IIM Bangalore, and she's a non-profit, and she does this employee engagement. Yeah.
Yeah. So even the not-for-profit organizations, I can assure you, because I've been doing. Sorry.
Let's Tag On is an organization.
Yeah, Let's Tag On, including Let's Tag On. Each of them have their business models aligned to the corporates. So all of them do charge corporates. But where our real value addition is coming here is a very data-driven approach. So we do the reverse engineering model, where we understand what are the using data, we understand what are the employment's interests like, and accordingly, since we have NGOs on the other side, we recreate projects which are more around fitting to their employees' interest, and it's the dashboard and the case
studies. The number one volunteering opportunity that people are using it for?
It depends from company to company. For example, Ratnakar Bank Limited.
Platform. What is the number one activity that's happening?
Content writing. If I have to pick one skill, it will be content writing. Yeah.
So not much on the field stuff. It just what is.
It's all online. So we are essentially an online volunteering platform. That's what makes us special. It's skill-based online volunteering platform, and COVID made us a lot more relevant.
Sure, thanks.
Thank you very much, Sijuba, and wishing you all the very best. You're doing good. Keep doing good.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
We are taking the next in line for the pitching round is HVA Chemical Solutions. They make solid fuel from the single-use plastic through a very novel process. We have Arvinda from Chennai with his team, HVA Chemical Solutions. Arvinda, the screen is all yours and your time starts now.
Arvind, you are muted. Please unmute yourself first.
Yeah, Mr. Rupesh will be presenting.
Okay.
Hi, can everyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you and see you. Please proceed, Rupesh.
Thank you. So we are HVA Chemical Solution, and I'm Rupesh, along with Arvind and Anbarasan in the team. So in a nutshell, our mission is to reduce the impact of plastic waste by converting it into low carbon emitting and high performance fuel. So the problem we have at hand, just for the country specific, is that the country emits around 24,000 tons of waste plastics every day, and only 60% of it is recycled, and the 40% ends up in oceans, landfills, and other places that we don't want. And the second sector that we are focusing on is the growing energy demand. So as we know, the energy demand is growing every day. There's a lot of factors contributing to that, and this has fostered a lot of increase in the import of traditional fossil fuels like coal and other natural gases. And at the same time, we are lacking the technology to make renewable energy the self-sufficient energy sector. And not to forget, 18% of the total energy consumption is from fuel wood in India. So we are also supporting deforestation by extracting energy from it. So what's the solution? We've developed a novel and a patented process where we can convert single-use waste plastics into solid fuels. And what are the advantages and features that we have? The fuel is 35% more efficient than coal or wood, which means in the place of 400 kgs of wood, you just have to use 100 kg of our product. And in terms of coal, for 250 kg of coal, you can use 100 kg of our product. And this emits 80% less carbon emission, which contributes to lower carbon footprint to industries that are emitting carbon on a daily basis. And this holds 75% less moisture. Although this does not seem like a good feature, it's a very important feature in industries because this improves boiler efficiency by reducing the chances of developing steam inside the boiler. So our process flow is as such. And as you can see in the final block, it says product, and the byproduct is ash. Why we call that as a byproduct is because when you burn the product, you get ash, and that can be directly used in cement industries and brick industries. And the key takeaways are every equipment and the process that we have designed is scalable, robust, which means the process does not change, or the quality does not change in the end, no matter what the input is, and easy adaptability for the companies or the plastic vendors, and we have a zero waste policy. So the current waste to energy technologies are basically the major players are solid waste incineration, landfills, pyrolysis, and gasification. So what we offer differently is that we have a very low capital expense or cost. At the same time, we can operate in much less operational cost. A lot of, for example, pyrolysis plants, more than 5 plants have been closed in the last 5 years because of high operational costs. And the solid fuel market is what we are catering to. So this is our product and the pilot plant inaugurated by the district collector of Ramanathapuram. So these are some of the customers that we are focusing on. Any customer who uses solid fuel is our customer. So till now, we have converted 8 tons of plastic, and we have 6 clients recurring, and we've controlled 21,000 of carbon dioxide from emitting into the air. And in terms of costing, we sell it at around 15 rupees, which is very competitive. And the operating cost, including everything, is 7 rupees. So the technical validation is that we have an emission lab report from the NABET accredited lab saying that we emit 80% less carbon dioxide with no dioxins or heavy metals. And at the same time, we have a lot of governmental tie-ups too. So this is a patent granted certificate. And this is our team, highly motivated and qualified, and really believe in science to solve the problems in major waste management sectors, and some awards and achievements throughout the journey. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. It's over to jury members for their questions.
So what is that conversion? What are you doing with the plastic? Yeah.
It's a process called thermal carbonization. So if you burn plastic out in the open, it's not going to burn completely because it's polymer chain. So we saw that as an opportunity because it's basically made up of carbon and hydrogen. So we made a process where it can sustain and burn in the same place with high energy output.
So this is what co-processing, is it?
I'm not sure I follow.
Okay, so is what you're just finally burning the plastic?
Not really. This is yeah, essentially yes, but with no harmful outputs.
We are not taking it to such a high temperature, like we are actually not melting it completely. Instead, we are processing it with some additives.
It is for the energy use, right?
Yes.
And which industry?
Currently, we're focusing on industries that use boilers and furnaces.
That's called co-processing. Okay.
Okay.
Sure. Okay.
Is it a completely new idea?
Yes, we have the patent secured. There's one company that does this in the United States, but the calorific value of their product is around 4,500 at the max, but we offer 6,200 kilocalorie per kilojoule.
Okay, what's the level of pollution of this compared to the if you just burn plastics today?
If you just burn plastics, it's gonna first of all, there's going to be emission of dioxins, heavy metals. Those are way too toxic than carbon dioxide. And if you take carbon dioxide as a generic, molecule that's been emitted. Ours emit 80% less, and at the same time, we don't have any emission of dioxins or heavy metals or sulfur dioxide or nitrogen dioxide.
Okay, and all types of plastics can use this technology, or is it for?
So these kind of plastics are called soft plastics in the commercial sector. Hard plastics such as PVC or polystyrene cannot be used because they have heavy metallic compounds which can suspend in the air for a long time, which causes pollution.
Okay, and which countries do you think will be benefited from this?
So for now, I mean, realistically, India is a huge market because of Swachh Bharat mission, and the phase 2 offers a lot of space for us to improve because plastic waste segregation and plastic waste collection has also been improved. Internationally, we are looking at Turkey next because the European sector, Turkey is one of the largest producers of plastic, and at the same time, they are not doing anything to improve their process of, disposing it. So we have people there and we're working on it next. And then further, we would be moving to other oceanic countries.
Okay. Any feedback from the companies or or where the boilers are there and they are using, what's the benefits they are deriving out of it?
Yeah. So the company.
So, Cyanicat is
Okay. So the company where we supply to, for example, we supplied it to a plaster of Paris company. They make plaster of Paris by converting, solid fuel into heat energy. They had a higher yield when they were using fuel wood beginning, but when they started using our product, they got a higher yield for that day. And they were really happy with the product, which we manufactured from our pilot plant. So we will be still increasing our process quality and the product quality too.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, any more questions? Seeing none, thank you very much. Thank you very much, HVA. Now, Krish, do we have that supply.mv ready? We had missed that team because they were not present at that time.
Yes, sir. They are ready, and we can take them.
I invite supply.mb. For jury members, this team is from Maldives. So please judge them according to the background of their own country, Maldives. Supply.mb, the screen is all yours.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Rahid. Rahid, I suggest you to please stop the screen share and share it again. Okay, it's fine now.
How about now?
Please share it again. It's not shared now. Yes, it's fine now. Please proceed.
Hello. Should I start my?
Yeah, right. Please start.
Okay. So my name is Raid Shahzwalid. I'm the founder of Supply.mb, a Maldives' very first B2B online platform. Here is where I am right now. You can see from the yellow line. It's the Male. This is the capital city, and this is where all the local importers are, and the godowns of these importers are, the warehouses. So every time, as you can see, my pointer on the map, every time a purchasing manager or a retailer wants to buy products, they have to travel to the capital city or order products from the capital city. And then this takes quite a lot of time, and it's a logistic disaster, as you can see in the capital city. It's really packed. For an instance, if a purchasing manager from a resort, for example, Taj Exotica in the Maldives, there is no established online B2B platform that helps you find the products that you require for your business. Therefore, we introduced the first B2B online platform in the Maldives called Supply.mb. Here's our user interface design. It's very friendly. It's very easy to navigate. We have some features in our platform, such as quotation pool, vendors getting the ability to get the analytics of their stock, online payment, multiple products being visible at one place from different suppliers, market validation. We've had more than 2.3 million views a month to one of the local e-commerce website called iBay. We have more than 77% internet penetration, more than $900 million of worth of transactions being done online through the State Bank of Maldives. The total available market size of the B2B platform here in Supply.mb is $1.5 billion. That's 36 billion MVR. We have seen a 12% increase in our annual imports growth. Some of the major imports to the Maldives are from Asia, from Middle East, from Europe. Here's some of the actual revenue that we have done from Supply.mb. As you can see, we have seen a constant growth. In the pandemic, we've seen a huge growth to our platform. Here's some of the revenue models for the platform. We take a commission. We also have a subscription fee, web and mobile advertisements, and sponsorships. Currently, we are the sub-distributor of Red Bull, and we are the only platform in the Maldives that sells Red Bull products online. And here is STO, that is State Trading Organization of the Maldives, and we are the only platform that they sell in online. We also have virtual trade shows on our platform, and currently we are having technology and electronics expo that's being held in our platform. We are organizing virtual trade shows in every 2 months in our platform. Currently, we have more than 193 suppliers in our platform, and that more than 200 companies. With funding, we are very confident that we can reach at least 700 plus suppliers. We can cover at least 60 to 70% of the total market with the right infrastructure and right expertise, I believe. In the pandemic, we've seen a 657,000% increase in our user growth. That we have seen more than 10 to 15,000 users growth in our platform. The competitive advantage is we are the first players into the B2B sector in the Maldives, and we are very confident that we can monopolize this sector with the help of investors and the expertise. Key supplier acquisition is one reason that makes us really unique from other players in the market. Having international brands, having authorized dealerships and sub-distributorships to our platform makes us unique. With funding, we would like to step into on-demand services and also introduce a supply POS, which would integrate the retailers' inventory and their e-commerce websites to our platform. Some of the testimonials. Our team is made up of B2B specialists who are in their area. This is on our launching day. After launching, our office was full of goods, and we have a pretty hectic delivery and logistics going on. That's all for my presentation. And any questions?
So you said you are from Maldives, but you said your TAM is 1.5 billion.
Yes.
So that means that your market is beyond Maldives?
It's based on the total imports in Maldives, and our total available market is $1.5 billion. That is 34 billion rupiah.
Right. Okay. Got it. And what is the current GDP of Maldives?
It's around $4,500. We've had seen at least 10 to 20% drop in the pandemic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because of tourism, right? Oh.
We have the highest GDP in Southeast Asia, and our internet penetration is also pretty higher compared to Singapore, Singapore and Malaysia as well.
Sure. Thanks. And you have any idea where is the most of the imports coming from? Is it India?
Most of it is in India. Most of it.
What percentage?
I'll say 30%. 30.
Okay. Got it. Sure.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, just wanted to understand how does the logistics work of this?
All the boats come to the capital city in Maldives. So all the importers, they have the godowns in Maldives, and the resorts, they are far away from the capital city. So they have the purchasing departments in the capital city as well. So we have to arrange all our delivery to ports, and then they deliver it to the outlets.
So you don't handle shipping, right?
We do handle shipping as well, and also the suppliers handle the shipping.
Okay.
Okay. Any more questions by any of the jury member? Seeing none, thank you very much, supply.mb, and wishing you all the very best in your journey ahead as an entrepreneur. Keep doing good. And thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time.
Fine. Now, ladies and gentlemen, and my dear friends, it's a time for a break, and we'll be reassembling in another 15 minutes. Jury members, once we reassemble, we'll be requesting you to address the gathering here. Okay, we take, since we are running slightly behind schedule, we take the break for 5 minutes. It's 11:25 as per our time. We'll be back by 11:30.
विश्वास हमें हम कामयाब होते प्रीमियर साके रंग बनके दमन ये मन के ये सोच नहीं खुद तक सीमित इस देश के प्रगति का है विजन आजादी मिले हमें है ध्येय बड़ा हो परिवर्तन Let's experiment, let's execute, let's enjoy, let's explore, let's experiment, let's execute, let's enjoy. ये सोच नहीं खुद तक सीमित इस देश के प्रगति का है विजन आर्थिक आजादी मिले हमें है ध्येय बड़ा हो परिवर्तन मन में उमंग जीतेंगे जंग ले मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले चले संग संग ले मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले ओ लाखों अरमान है और सपने नए हौसले है बुलंद चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग नहीं कुछ मुश्किल तेरे वही हासिल जो लक्ष्य हमने मन में ठाना है सोच बड़ी उसे यही कुछ होना खुद को ही अब तो हमने पहचाना है पर्पस लाइफ का जाना कर्तव्य एक निभाना मन में उमंग जीतेंगे जंग ये मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग पैरों पे खड़ा होना है अगर चट्टानों सा विश्वास हमें हम कामयाब एंटरप्रेन्योर चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग Let's experiment, let's execute, let's enjoy. Let's explore, let's experiment, let's execute, let's enjoy. पैरों पे खड़ा होना है अगर अनुभव से सीखेंगे बेहतर चट्टानों सा विश्वास हमें हम कामयाब एंटरप्रेन्योर उत्साह के रंग बन के दमक ये मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग ये सोच नहीं खुद तक सीमित इस देश के प्रगति का है विजन आजादी मिले हमें है ध्येय बड़ा हो परिवर्तन Let's explore, let's experiment, let's execute, let's enjoy. Let's explore, let's experiment, let's execute, let's enjoy. ये सोच नहीं खुद तक सीमित इस देश के प्रगति का है विजन आर्थिक आजादी मिले हमें है ध्येय बड़ा हो परिवर्तन मन में उमंग जीतेंगे जंग ले मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग चले संग संग चले संग संग चले लाखों अरमान है और सपने नए हौसले है बुलंद चले संग संग चले संग संग चले संग संग ले मन के संग
Okay, welcome back after a very short break. Thank you very much everyone for being with us for this grand finale pitching round. And I compliment all the 10 teams who have taken out the time and remained with us throughout our Innopreneurs from October to this mid of February. And you have gone through the various pitching rounds, regional pitching rounds, and made yourself available for this particular grand finale round. Thank you very much for being with us. And of course, we had our eminent jury panel today with us. We had Saxena, from Portiscap. We had Vatsal Kanakia from CTO at 100 XPC. And we had Nagaraja Prakasam from Angel Impact Investors and Partners Acumen Fund. तो हमारे साथ ये 3 jury panel पे 3 members थे हमारे साथ में, and time for our jury panel members to address the gathering. I request Dheeraj Saxena to please address our audience on YouTube online.
Yeah, so thank you so
Dheeraj
much.
Saxena.
Thank you so much. Are you able to hear me out well?
Yeah.
Okay, so hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. My sincere thanks, first of all, to Shri Mukesh Asharji and his Innopreneur team for organizing such a mega international event and providing a stage to innovators, entrepreneurs, change makers, startups, non-profit organization, or anyone who is building solutions to solve some real problems. So thank you so much, Mukesh ji and the Innopreneur team. So congratulations to all of you. I also want to thank participants for such a huge response, which I noticed Mr. Mukesh mentioned presentations by 350 plus startups, 50 rounds, different 8 countries, 5,000 entrepreneurs. So all these things is not an easy things to organize from October to we are in February in such difficult environment and difficult time as well. So again, congratulations to all the participants who gave such a huge response to this particular initiative done by Innopreneur team. I spent 23 years in R&D as part of my career and in multiple organizations ranging from DRDO, multinationals like GE, and now I'm in Portiscap. Such an environment, such a platform, such a support to incubators, entrepreneurs, I have not witnessed in many, many years. It enables technology and is definitely enabling the government and the society as well. Photoscap makes miniature motors, precision for medical applications mainly, to some extent industrial and A&D markets also. And one of the vision which we have at Photoscap is to provide performance critical motion solutions which saves, enhance, and improve lives. So our vision is completely aligned to aspect of society. In 5 to 6 years of Photoscap, India also support many incubators in India through its CSR initiative, be it IITs or ISC, in the field of disability, enabling a disabled, women cancer screening, drug deliveries, environments preservation as well. I'm sure with such an effort from Innopreneur team and the entrepreneurs and incubators, we will grow the community, the society, and our country and the world with better products and services. So thank you so much, Mr. Asher and the Innopreneur team for creating such a forum. Thank you so much for giving me an opportunity to speak here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dheeraj, for being with us and sharing your valuable wisdom. May I request Vatsal Kanakia ji to please address the audience. Vatsal Kanakia ji, you are not audible.
Oops, really sorry about that. I'll start over, I guess. Hi all, thank you so much for having me here, Lemon Ideas team and Innopreneurs team. And thank you so much for being with me, my fellow judges. This was a wonderful experience. So just to give some background, I'm the CTO and principal at 100x VC. We're an early stage venture fund, typically investing the first check into pre-seed seed stage startups in India. The companies we see typically tend to be raw, unpolished, and there's a lot of work to be done with them. But today, I saw all of these wonderful startups and I felt, man, there's very little they need to do further. So the work done with these entrepreneurs, how they've grown, what their pitching was really inspiring. And from a perspective of business as well, we heard, like, just reiterating Dheeraj's point, we heard some really, really innovative ideas having tons of impact across the world for the local communities as well. For example, with AgriYog or with Supply MB or the Bhutan company, and for a global context as well, with the water filtration system. So I'm blown away by the quality of the pitching, the quality of startups, and I really congratulate everybody on this wonderful event, and the entrepreneurs on building such wonderful companies. And I wish them all the best in their scaling, and hope they achieve all the ambitions they have for their work. So all the best to you guys, entrepreneurs, and thanks everyone.
Thank you very much, Asal, for being with us in this journey of Grand Finale. Thank you very much for your valuable words of wisdom. May I request our very good old friend Nagaraja Prakasam to please enlighten the audience. Naga sir. Naga sir, are you here? Krish, do we have Naga sir? I can see him here, but no, he's not here. Yes. Naga sir.
So I was not able to.
Sir, for your
yeah, great. Excellent. I think good to see one more year of Innopreneur, and very, very good ideas, and good to see that the revenue stream also quite a bit. There is somebody with 25 crore revenue also participating. At the same time, somebody pre-revenue also participating. So that shows that people seems to be looking for this recognition. I think it's a good work by all of you that creating that kind of a need or a kind of feeling in entrepreneurs that to be participative in this. I'm very impressed with the kind of problem that they're solving as well, ranging from waste to agriculture into tech as well. So I think very good. Good to see that the Bhutan relation continues. I think we saw one entrepreneur from Bhutan last year as well. I think this time also we are seeing one, and it's extending to Maldives as well. So good to see around India. I think we are becoming this Southeast Asia level entrepreneurs coming to this forum. That's very, very interesting. So what we need to do is probably Deepak and the team that we should continue that relation with the entrepreneurs. It should not be just I won a competition and put it on social media, get some likes, I'm done, right? So what else can we do for this network? I'm sure with few rounds of Innopreneur, we do have quite a bit of database. So how do you create a community, Deepak, of all these people, and then start sharing among themselves how they are solving problem each other and becoming a peer-to-peer support network, so that this relationship should not end today. This should continue from tomorrow onwards. And I have already indicated to Deepak that the top 10, I would like to spend more time. I'm happy to spend mentoring session with all the 10 of you. I think you've done a pretty good job. And even the Go Wash, even though there is a kind of washing startups out there, I like the model of the using the micro entrepreneurs. So there is a bit of innovation and a good work in filtering this 10, which is a pretty good group of people. So all of them seem very serious about it, and I'm very glad we spend a half a day of a weekend in a very worth way with listening to all the top 10. And all the top 10, I don't know whatever is a winner or no winner, it's a pure academic exercise, what we call as a force ranking, right? Because if you have a 10, we need to choose one. So all the entrepreneurs are winners. I think take that spirit, because it is a purely an academic exercise. Many startups that I've said not good, they proved me completely wrong. So entrepreneurship cannot be judged. You be the judge of yourself. Do not give up, whatever happens today as well. So all the best to everyone, and keep in touch. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, Naga, to help all the entrepreneurs understand that competition is just an event of a day, and it's nothing with whatever they have done. In fact, the best judge for any entrepreneur is he himself and his customers. These two are best judge for any entrepreneur, whether he go ahead in his journey or not. But wishing every entrepreneur a wonderful journey ahead, and thank you very much all the jury members to be with us, sparing your valuable time and helping our participants learn more how to go ahead in their journey as an entrepreneur, in the journey as a startup. Thank you much, and expect same kind of support and cooperation in time to come, because together we all have committed to ensure that India becomes the strong hub of entrepreneurs. And yes, as rightly said, the journey with our entrepreneurs does not end here. In fact, I mentioned also that this Innopreneurs post finale round will continue for probably 90 more days, where we'll have a lot of partnerships happening, a lot of investment happening. So Innopreneurs for people, it's ending today, but for entrepreneurs and for the host, it continues for another 3-4 months. So it is almost in like 5 and 8, 10 months of journey for an. It may end probably by maybe formally by May, June. Once again, thanking all the jury members who are present today with us. Thanking Mr. Alex and Dr. Ta for being with us today as a guest. And with this, now we move ahead for our grand finale awards announcement. So for this particular part of the program, we have very distinguished personalities today with us as our guest. We have His Excellency Loknath Sharma ji, is Minister of Economic Affairs, Bhutan, today with us as a guest. We have Mr. Burak, is a founder, Ithum's Startup Istanbul, today with us. Our very good old friend Shankar Kumar with us today as a guest. We have Subramaniam Rao from Discover Dollar. Discover Dollar was our old associate in our earlier round of Innopreneurs. He was winner of one of the round Innopreneurs. Mr. Rao, he's also today with us as a guest. And we have Mr. Daya Shankar Tiwari, Mayor of my own city, my very own city, Nagpur, today with us as a guest. And I thank Mr. Girdhari Mantri, President Udyogi Agadi, BJP, Vidarbha Kshetra, to help us invite Shankarji Tiwari on this particular platform. मैं गिरधारी मंत्री जी की हृदय गहराई से धन्यवाद अदा करता हूं और दयाशंकर जी तिवारी का आज इस मंच पर स्वागत भी करता हूं. मैं लोकनाथ जी शर्मा का भी स्वागत करता हूं, and I welcome Mr. Burak also and Shankar Kumar ji and Mr. Rao for this grand finale award announcement ceremony. So now, friends, may I request everybody to please switch on their videos so that we can have a group photograph. When I say everybody, that means all our participants also, and our guests for the program also, and our host also. can we all switch on our videos, please, so that we can have a wonderful photo session? अब physical में है तो साहब यही सब कुछ है. शंकर जी, Mr. Sharma, Krish, participants की videos block किए हुए हैं.
No, sir, they can try
Krish?
now. I think it's on. The settings are on. They can.
Okay. Videos are released now. You can switch on your videos. Okay. Everybody, please switch on your videos. Shankar ji, Anil Alex ji.
I think, sir, we can move ahead.
Are we done?
Yeah, we're done.
Okay. Can I move it now? Should I move it now?
Yeah, please move.
Okay. Thank you very much. I request Deepak Manaria, the founder and CEO at Lemon Ideas, to please address the gathering here. Screen is all yours.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, so I think I would just would take this opportunity to welcome all the guests here, and we have eminent guest Shri His Excellency Loknath Sharma ji, who is Minister of Economic Affairs of Bhutan. Namaskar Sharma ji. I also welcome Subramanya Roy. He's very close to our heart. He has been the second winner of 2015 edition of Innopreneurs. Welcome Subbu, as we fondly call him. I also request Shri Shankar ji from ZIZ, who has been a constant support to this entire endeavor of Lemon Innopreneurs for last many years. I think I'll just take this occasion also to thanks all the prominent juries and guests and trainers who have supported this edition of Innopreneurs, be it the inaugural ceremony in the month of October, various kickstart ceremonies, the pre-finale ceremonies, and many more activities which we did. In fact, in last 30 days, we had almost 50 capsules in last 30 days. So I think that really reflects the kind of intensity which we have been maintaining at Innopreneurs. Last 1 month was absolutely a roller coaster ride for everyone at Lemon, and I thank the entire team for really putting in so much of effort for last 30 days, because 50 capsules in 1 month is, I think you all can imagine what all has gone into this to come to this final day where we have this top 10 in front of us. So I would just want to quickly flash through few of our journey, and then I'm sure Krishnakant has a detailed, a quick presentation for you to know about more in terms of our works that we have been doing. So Innopreneurs 2014, the first edition, we had just 40 teams. It was a one-day affair. And the winner of the first edition, Urchalo, I think he is absolutely with us. He's guiding a lot of entrepreneurs with us. He supported Innopreneurs last year as a lead partner. And I'm happy to share this with Naga that yes, it's not just that the finale is over and participants go and it's like gone. So yes, there is a constant effort. We are calling our previous winners as juries. We are calling our previous winners to support more of new startups that are building up. A lot of collaboration we get initiated. We get these people connected to our previous startups who have been at Lemon, maybe at Innopreneurs or maybe at Lemon School. So there is an effort going on that we want these people to get connected, and this relationship has to go on. So today, from 2014, if I see, Innopreneur has become a 6-month-long activity. So from one day in 2014, it is 6 months now. From 40 odd startups, we have almost 1,000 plus startups. So I think this has been a phenomenal growth for us at Innopreneurs. Innopreneur continues to be one of the most flagship activities which we do, apart from others endeavors like Lemon School of Entrepreneurship, which is absolutely into experiential training and mentoring for entrepreneurs, as well as Lemon Ideas, where we selectively get engaged with startups only, more from education, more from sustainable kind of environment sector. So that's the kind of a work which we do. So this year we have gone international. I'm very happy. I congratulate the entire Lemon team, everyone who has supported us for last 7.5 years. Innopreneur is international now. Since 2 years, we have been seeing a lot of entries coming in from neighboring countries. This year, we saw entries from almost 8 countries, and prominent has been Bhutan. So I would want to congratulate the ecosystem stakeholders in Bhutan. I know Shri Loknath Sharma ji has an immense role to play for building this ecosystem in Bhutan. We had one of the winners, Mr. Rikesh Gurunang, last year, and he is very actively contributing to the ecosystem there, and he has been a key pillar of building our relationship with Bhutan. So I think this is one of the major milestone for us here, that now, yes, Bhutan is definitely in our cards, and Maldives is a new entry in our ecosystem. I'm happy to see some good partnerships in Maldives, some good startups coming from Maldives as well. So I think a lot of things are happening, and I would like to take this opportunity in presence of Honorable Minister of Economic Affairs from Bhutan, in presence of our jury, our lead partners, our key management team from Lemon. I would want to take this opportunity to announce that yes, we would want to work more closely in Bhutan, and I'm requesting our Vice President Sri Shaurabh Shah on partnership side, and I'm requesting Krishnakant from Innopreneur side to lead this relationship in Bhutan. And I'm sure with the constant support of Rikesh and so many entrepreneurs community that we have in Bhutan, we will sure be able to make some meaningful contribution for the ecosystem in Bhutan. So with this, I think this is a milestone, and I'm really happy to share this on this forum in presence of an eminent minister from Bhutan. So thank you, Shri Loknath Sharma ji, for your support. And I must compliment, because the kind of an activity and the kind of an zeal which I see in an ecosystem in Bhutan, I think this Entrepreneurs Association in Bhutan is prominently working, and I can see that right from here in India. So compliments to you. Also would like to welcome Burak. I think Minister Burak has been somewhere in our connection for past years, but finally, yes, Startup Istanbul is also getting to us, and we are very happy that Maldives, Bhutan, Nepal. We have also done some work in Uganda, where Lemon School of Entrepreneurship has made some kind of an understanding of MOUs with 2 of the universities in Uganda. And I'm happy to see Turkey is another country which is onto our platform. So thanks, Mr. Burak, for joining in, and I'm happy, and I really look forward to some more meaningful work with your country. So this absolutely make this an international platform for us. I'm very happy. I must congratulate everyone for that. Finally, few things before I hand it over to Krish to share few more details about our journey. I think few will win, few will lose, but that's fine. That's just one small part of it. I've always been saying that competition is just a wrapper that we have around this entire initiative. The real essence is something very, very different. The real intention is supporting entrepreneurs, supporting the spirit of entrepreneurship and innovation, and also it's like giving them whatever we can in terms of motivation, encouragement, training, mentoring, igniting the collaboration, co-creation, supporting them with getting the right kind of investors on board. So we expect a lot of collaborations and investment activity to pursue in next 90 days. We have already got around 45 threads have already got initiated. So we expect a lot of meetings to happen in coming weeks around investment front. Now this entire plate is going to be open for a lot of more partners that we have on board. So I'm sure a lot of value is going to come for every entrepreneur. Just three quick things for entrepreneurs. Continue enjoying your work. At the end of the day, it's happiness and joy which we all are working towards. Whatever you do, small, big, doesn't matter. Your happiness quotient has to be highest. That's something which I would want to request. Second thing is, yes, money is definitely part of your journey, but let's not make money the only part of your journey. Please drive by your inner conscience. See what conscience is talking to you. What is your inner conscience to do something better, to make this world a better place, to solve some problems of people? If you can do small bit from your side, I'm sure collectively we'll be able to make this a more harmonious, peaceful, and a more sustainable place for the next generations as we look forward. Apart from this, enjoy this magic of co-creation. I'm a big fan of co-creation. I think this lemon itself has been an example of co-creation. We are self-sustainable. Probably we are among very few ecosystems who can claim that we are self-sustainable. We are not a cost center. We don't run on the grants or on any external source of money. We run on our own self-fuel, that the value that we create for our entrepreneurs, for our partners, for our customers. So this makes us truly entrepreneurial. Most of the people who work with us at Lemon are entrepreneurial. I think the way we are also building this team at Lemon is also entrepreneurial. I don't think we really work in a model where we have a kind of a corporate kind of a policy where we pay salaries and people work for salaries. So that has been one of the things which we are trying, and I'm very happy that this entrepreneurial zeal is driving everyone at Lemon, which is towards making a meaningful contribution, making it self-sustainable, and in the whole process, though team might be working for hours and hours during peak time, but we definitely are enjoying this work. So with this, I wish everyone a grand success in your endeavors. Keep enjoying, keep contributing, keep making this world a better place. Thank you so much. आप सबकी जय हो, आप सबका मंगल हो. यही मेरी आप सभी के लिए शुभकामनाएं. आप सबका बहुत-बहुत धन्यवाद. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Deepak ji, for helping people understand what Lemon is all about and what is the spirit that makes Lemon a lemonade. So thank you very much. Now, Krishnakant.
Yes. So hi everybody. Before I move ahead, sincere thanks to the partners, like GIZ, Discover Dollar, and Fortiscap for supporting this entire initiative. And with the support of our lead partners, we have been able to do this for the past 6 months. And since then, we have been working, doing a lot of rounds. So what Deepak sir just have spoken, I have just converted them into slides. So I'll just flash out few of the slides for you all to understand what Lemon does, what Innopreneurs is, and what we have done in the whole in this entire 6th edition. And for the people watching us live on YouTube, they can pause the video anytime they wanted to refer in detail, because I have put in a lot of details in the slides so that anytime you wanted to refer to this, you can just quickly pause the video and can refer to all of these details. Many thanks to Burak and Shri Loknath Sarmaji for joining this, ceremony and accepting the invite, for contributing to the startups that we have today and contributing the entrepreneurs that are listening to us on YouTube Live. Many thanks to our jury panel members also, Dheeraj ji, Nagar sir, and Vatsal to help us assessing all of these 10 teams and arriving onto this decision. So many thanks to you. And I would want to tell you this platform, whatever we have created, we have not created this by ourselves. We are co-creating this. As Deepak sir has spoken, co-creation is one of our guiding principle, and we are not only with these three partners, we are actually co-creating with 150 other partners which we have which we have across India and South Asia. If we talk about India, we have around a network of 135 partners in India. It's a very stringent network. We are very well connected with them, and 15 of them are basically outside India. I'll quickly flash over what Lemon does. So Lemon has started in 2013 as as an incubator, but then it has evolved, as an enabling and self-sustaining ecosystem, particularly for creation and nurturing of entrepreneurial ventures or entrepreneurs through various interventions that we do, right? So our major contributions, if I talk about, it's related to awareness building, training, mentoring, and basically the intellectual inputs for venture creation and acceleration. It has been founded by Deepak Manaria itself, along with few of his friends who are now in our mentor pool also. So if you wanted to check out the details, you can go on our site and check that out. Since 2013, we have been there, and we call ourselves the most vibrant ecosystem in India. The reason being, we work moreover in 4 verticals. So number one is Lemon Ideas, wherein we work for startups. I'll do a lot of activities around incubation, acceleration, and mentoring, particularly for education, sustainable living, and environment-related startups. So this acceleration cohort which we run is for this education, sustainable living, and environment-related startups. We also do consulting to the organizations who wanted to set up similar sort of ecosystem in their campuses or premises. The second vertical that we have is Lemon School, which is a new age entrepreneurship gurukul. So whenever it comes to teaching and learning entrepreneurship, we do not rely on any book, literally on any books. We have been developing our own pedagogies and methodologies for teaching and learning entrepreneurship since last 7 years. And Mukesh sir has been one of our chief mentor at Lemon School. Innopreneurs is our competition platform under which we run this flagship startup contest, for the grand finale of which you are here. And we also run a lot of idea contests, and we run a community also under Innopreneurs, right? The fourth vertical is evolving right now at Lemon, which is around funding. So if I talk about the impact numbers which we have created, so I'll just pick few of them. So we've supported around 500 plus ventures, having done around 250 plus events, small and big so far, completing around 5,000 plus pitches, supporting around 3,000 plus entrepreneurs on a very deep note level. If this number would go around awareness or initial level, this would at least go to around 50 to 60,000. The rest you can just pause it out and read it out. The guiding principles that I was talking about is like when you actually analyze our mentor pool, we have around 2-3 psychotherapists or psychologists with us. So you would wonder what's the need of psychologists and psychotherapists in entrepreneurship, but there is a very strong need. We actually work for the spiritual fulfillment in entrepreneurial journey. So at Lemon, we try to align the purposes of people with their entrepreneurial journey, so that they could fuel themselves for the next 10-15 years of their life. So this spiritual fulfillment is one, innovation is again one, sustainability as already spoken about Mr. Deepak Manaria, science is one, and co-creation is also. This is what this platform is obviously a product of co-creation only. These are two of the prominent guests at Lemon. They have been constantly coming on Lemon platform and supporting our various programs. So we have the people from government, from government coming in, from major corporates coming in, from foreign embassies also, and from the social sector as well, coming in and supporting various Lemon programs. I'll quickly walk you through the journey of Innopreneurs, though Deepak has already spoken about it. It started in 2014, particularly this platform. Right, 2014, since we have been consistent, since 2014, we've been consistently doing it. 2019, it has evolved as an integrated platform because we have added a lot of components to it, be it idea contest, be it community, be it learning, right? 2020, we have changed our landscape to international because in 2019, we've observed a lot of participation from our neighboring countries. So we thought of opening this to a few more countries, and we've opened this to around 8 more countries. This is the slide which I wanted to refer to and spend some more time, because this is very, very much important for you to understand what is happening, since October last year. So what happens is, we basically, startup applies on our platform. We do the screening and basic level of filtration. We have, out of all of our entries, we selected around top 500 startups who had pitched in the regional round. So this was the 550 sort of thing we were referring to. Out of which we've selected around top 100 startups. With them, we have spent, a very good pre-finale engagement, which we called the Centurion Startup stage, wherein we did the mentoring, we did the training, there were investment explorations, there were collaboration activity happening, from which we have selected around top 25 who had pitched day before yesterday in the finale. We have conducted few of the boot camps also for the non-selected startups. So anybody who rejected on the first level, we took care of them. Anybody who rejected on this level, we took care of them as well. Now, in grand finale, we have around top 10 startups pitching today for just for the prizes, but their investment exploration, corporate collaboration exploration will continue in the post grand finale activity that we have. So their investment explorations, incubation explorations, corporate collaboration explorations would continue. We have made a community, a very stringent community of around these 500 startups who came on this platform and pitched. They are, I think majority of them know each other. They are very well connected with them. And post grand finale, we're going to continue this until June 2021. Also, these 150 partners which we have, we are taking care of them also, and I sincerely thank them for the kind of support that we have received from them. We are conducting a partners ecosystem conference, which is, I would say, a startup ecosystem conference, particularly exclusively for our partners post grand finale, wherein the CEO of Startup India, Mr. Deepak Bagla, is joining us. It is on 26th between 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. So this is exclusively for our partners to foster collaboration within them, because we have brought them all onto one platform, and I do not recall any platform who can broaden these numbers of partners onto one, right? So these are some of the stats for this expedition. We have thousands of entries. We have entries from India and 8 more countries, conducted 50 plus pitching rounds, completing around 550 plus pitches. We had around 100 plus jury panel members who joined us, for the assessment of these 550 plus pitches. And we have given around 100 hours of training and mentoring input to these top 100 teams which we selected. So if you want to see this list of top 100, you can just pause the video and refer to the details. We have the startups coming in, particularly from Dubai, Dubai, Maldives, Nepal, Bhutan, Sri Lanka, and few other countries also. You can just pause that and see what all countries you have the startups from. If you talk about the stats of this funnel, then we have the average age of founders like 30 years, which have already been spoken by Mukesh. The veteran founder which we have, the most veteran founder which we have was 58 years old, and the youngest founder which we have in this entire top 100 funnel was 15 years old. Right, 75% of the startups, in particularly this funnel, were revenue generating. There are hundreds of investment threads we are expecting to get initiated. Right, 60% of these startups with the patent dimension and 200 plus collaboration threads have already been initiated within these top 100 teams. We have inaugurated this contest in October last year. Since then, we've been conducting the pitching rounds. We have done a pre-finale engagement from 30th of February to 14th. Finale is being conducted on 17th and 18th. Grand finale we are doing today, and the post-finale engagement will continue until June 2021. So the relationship with these teams does not end here. We're going to continue it. We did it for our previous edition also, and we're going to continue it further in this edition as well. Many thanks to all of our jury panel members who joined us, assisting to all of these startups. Though these are not complete, this is not the complete list. We have few more. So my sincere apologies if I missed any one of them. These are few of the prominent guests who joined us during our 6th edition. Right. So talking about the partnership network at 11, these are few of our partners, though there are more. I'm going to write a blog and convert this entire content into blog format so that you all can refer to. Right. So we have few of the exclusive investment partners also have actually listened to these pitches. So we have Next Gen Investments, Zentradex VC, and Aurum Ventures who have listened to these pitches for for the purpose of assessing them with regard to these investments, of the individual associated investors also. And then we like sincere thanks to our facilitators or trainers who have helped us conducting this training and mentoring sessions for these top 100 teams during our seasonal engagements. And at last, I wanted to recognize my Innopreneurs team who have been helping me driving this entire platform since last 6 months. So Ashwin sir, Lakshmi, Nitesh, Pratik, Amartya, Neha ma'am, Oshini and Dicky, thank you so much for making this possible. I'm really happy to, and sharing all of these slides with you all. So with this, I'm handing it over to Mukesh sir now for taking the agenda ahead. Mukesh sir, over to you.
Thank you very much, Krishnakant, for so elaborative explanation of what this journey of entrepreneurs have been throughout this 5 months, and so many guests with us, so many jury members with us, everybody having a very special place, positioning in their own industry, and all these big people, all these big brains, all these eminent personalities coming together and helping entrepreneurs grow is in itself a great happening. I also recognize the presence and welcome our good old friend at Lemon, Saurav Mukherjee, today here in the Zoom room. Saurav bhai, welcome. Friends, moving ahead, may I request Subramaniam Rao, our guest for the day, and founder and CEO at Discover Dollar, to please address the gathering. Mr. Rao?
Subbu, I think you can try unmuting now.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks, Ashaji. It feels so good to be here back after 6 years when I was on the other side of the story with maybe the other participants can feel that. So, so first of all, I just want to do a small flashback from what happened 2015 when we won this award, right? So Discover Dollar was just a concept. We were pre-revenue stage, and I had 2 failed startups. So my confidence level was very, very low, and Discover Dollar was just taking its shape. We had some commitments from customers, but nothing had finalized. So I came taking a train with the cheapest possible ticket available to attend this competition, and when we won, we got this. I think back then the cash prize was 40,000 rupees. I want to be saying this because I'm sure people here will be able to connect it somewhere, some of them. So that was the first money I had seen for a very long time. After being an entrepreneur and being not being earning for a while, it really felt really good to see that happen, right? So it helped me survive for a few more months because I was living very, very lean. And most importantly, what it did is it gave me the confidence which I needed back, and it also helped me to go forward, which was very important at those critical junctures. And I'm sure many founders here would resonate with what I'm saying. Is many times we reach a point telling like, hey, we want to just quit this, right? And we want to get back to something comfortable, but this kind of events and this kind of confidences have helped us to do that. And just wanted to call that out because many times when you feel that, just remember that taking those steps to push yourself a little more hard can actually bring much bigger benefits in the future. So yeah, so for me, Lemon had brought a lot of value to the table from that point. It was not just an award that we won. I was constantly in touch with Deepak, Got a lot of help in terms of both mentoring, suggestions, and I continue to involve in other sessions whenever it happened in Bangalore. Yeah, so if I have to give a couple of things, Innopreneurs has grown so much. I don't know if we would have even qualified to be in the top 10 this year if we had applied. I don't know, because that's a quality which I can see now. And I want to congratulate the whole Innopreneur team, the Lemon Ideas team, for making it such a wonderful international event. And kudos to you all on that. So going back to the fellow entrepreneurs, founders who have reached here, first of all, congratulations. What the quality has been tremendously better, and I can see this you guys being in the top 10 itself is something very, very validating for me, at least I would say. And uh, like many Naga and Deepak called out, maybe a winner is something they have to choose, but being here itself means a lot of things that you have won a lot of things. Before I drop off, I just wanted to tell, I want to continue to work with Lemon and also help in whatever way possible to the ecosystem and support. Some of the areas where I can help probably is if some of the companies are looking to bootstrap the company and grow, maybe some helps I can provide. So just to give you a background, Discover Dollar, since winning on Innopreneurs, we have been working with multiple Fortune 500 companies across globe, like primarily North America and Europe. Looked into more than $100 billion of spend, saved more than $400 million for our customers, and working with some of the best run companies in the world as customers. And typical uh, uh, our customer engagements crosses 5 years on a typical period. So, so the kind of some of the support which I can provide, or help I can provide, is on how to reach out to the North American market sitting in India, or if you want to bootstrap, if you want to look at sales and marketing, and also using AI, machine learning, NLP in your products. These are the areas which I can be of definitely help. Please feel free to reach out to me on LinkedIn or through Lemon, so that I can help with whatever way possible. Yeah, that's all. A couple of few things I want to tell, and give it back to Ashwin sir. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Subhuji. It's always a pleasure to hear from you. And what good can anybody expect when we find that our old people are associating with us to ensure that we do good in whatever field we are doing? Wishing you all the best in your domain, and keep doing good, and keep helping young entrepreneurs do good in their field. In fact, people like you all are true inspiration for the young and budding entrepreneurs. Right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for being so nice at Lemon. Friends, now I invite Mr. Shankar Kumar, a very good old friend of Lemon and technical expert and advisor at GIZ. GIZ is an Indo-German collaboration program, and we have Shankar Kumar ji with us today. Shankar ji, request you to please address the gathering, sir.
Thank you, Mukesh. Welcome, everyone. My panel guests, the startups, Lemon team. First of all, on behalf of GIZ, German Development Corporation, I congratulate all the startups who are participating in this program today. And not only those who are here, but 1,000-odd startups who were part of this process since last several months, 6 months, 7 months. It is really great to see the enthusiasm, the innovative idea, the creativity, the entrepreneurship. I was part of the final evaluation day before yesterday, and the ideas that some of the ideas which I witnessed, they are really amazing. Not only from the perspective of being innovative or creative, but also many of those ideas have potential to change our present circumstances, potential to improve the quality of life of people. Many of them have potential to improve or increase the employment situation in the country. So very varied ideas and amazing ideas. So great, congratulations to every one of you, everyone involved who participated in this. Yes, some of you would be getting prizes, some of you would be uh, in some list of 1 to 5, but we all speakers have spoken before me that how it is immaterial. So those numbers would remain. It has its own scheme of things. But I think personally, from where, because I come from not from entrepreneurial background, but we are part of Indo-German technical support program where we provide technical support to governments, to stakeholders. And from that perspective, when I see important thing is, our product, important thing for all of us, particularly from perspective of startup, is these today's event is good. Some of us are getting, we have reached up to a certain level, we are being recognized. But I think to continue it further, to learn even within each other, to form a network where we can learn from each other, to take our innovations more further, to make it more realistic, practical, would be more important. From GIZ perspective, we work a lot, but mostly at policy level on this incubation and startup. Germany is quite, you all would agree, quite famous for the industry academia collaboration that it has promoted over years. And this industry academia collaboration has resulted in lots of, in a vibrant ecosystem there, in the startup ecosystem, in the innovation ecosystem. And we GIZ, when we are working with Indian government and German government together, we also try to take some of the best practices GIZ has done in worldwide and to try to implement in India. And one of that is to bring these various industry academia together, to bring the ecosystem players in the innovation and startup place together, so that they can learn from each other. They can also contribute to the overall well-being and quality of people. So I would not take much time, but few things just before we end. Lemon has been a very valuable partner, and it is now quite vibrant in this space. And even this Innopreneur, this flagship program of theirs, it has entered 5th or 6th year. So we work with them. We do not work directly with startups, but we work with these enablers, and through them we would be coming up with few programs which many of you, we would also reach out to you so that you become part of it. How we can include some of you in the Indo-German exchange program. We can also see if we can connect some of you to the right kind of stakeholders in Germany, either for exploring new market or for improving your product. And at the same time, I'm already in touch. After day after tomorrow, I was part of this, and with some of the startups where GIZ also thinks can connect you to right kind of stakeholders who are looking for such kind of solution, because worldwide we are a huge organizations present in 130 countries. So so our portal, our platform would also help to disseminate some of the informations. So lastly, once again, congratulations to everyone. Keep up the good work. And this is just a milestone. This is not the end. In fact, for many of us, it is just the beginning. And one thing which particularly impressed me in this startup contest is the variety of ideas that came in, and the different kind of startup, from the very idea, very basic startups, basic in the terms of who have just started, who have not yet operationalized themselves for minimum revenue, to established companies, from agriculture, from waste management, so varied. And this also in a way throws a light on the effort that has gone behind it to bring all of you together. So congratulations to Lemon team led by Deepak, Mukesh, other members. Krish has been playing an instrumental role in organizing this. So once again, best wishes to everyone. Keep up the good work, and we will definitely try to see where we can play a role in that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shankarji, for being so nice and so supportive to Lemon as always, and expecting the same in times to come also. Thank you very much. दोस्तों, ये हमारे लिए बहुत ही सौभाग्य की बात है कि बहुत ही शॉर्ट नोटिस के ऊपर में हमारे नागपुर शहर के महापौर माननीय श्री दयाशंकर जी तिवारी हमारे बीच आज अतिथि के रूप में उपस्थित है। मैं जानता हूं उनका समय कितना कीमती है, उनके कितने एंगेजमेंट्स है, उसके बावजूद भी हमारी विनंती को मान देकर के आज हमारे बीच आए हुए हैं। क्योंकि लेमन बिलोंग्स टू नागपुर और लेमन का हार्ट एंड सोल रिसाइड्स इन नागपुर, तो हमें लगा कि माननीय दयाशंकर जी तिवारी हमारे लिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण व्यक्ति है, क्योंकि वो नागपुर शहर के पहले व्यक्ति गिने जाते हैं, हम लोग इसको द मेयर ऑफ द सिटी। आज हमारे बीच वो उपस्थित है। मैं बहुत ज्यादा समय नहीं लेता हूं, और मैं माननीय दयाशंकर जी तिवारी को आमंत्रित करता हूं कि वो आए। हमारी पूरी जनता यूट्यूब पे लाइव देख रही है हम लोगों को। जूम रूम में सिर्फ हमारे जो पार्टिसिपेंट्स आज के थे वो और हमारे गेस्ट और जूरी मेंबर्स ही है, बाकी पूरे एंटरप्रेन्योर्स जो है हमारे, वो हमारे कंप्लीट लोग हमें यूट्यूब पर लाइव देख रहे हैं। तो आपसे निवेदन है कि हमारी जनता को मार्गदर्शन प्रदान करें सर, दिशा दिए कुछ। माननीय दयाशंकर जी तिवारी।
नमस्कार मुकेश भाई। हेलो।
हाँ, क्रिश कैन यू प्लीज स्टॉप द स्क्रीन शेयरिंग? हाँ जी, दया भाई।
नमस्कार मुकेश भाई, आप सभी को एक अच्छा इवेंट करने के लिए इनोप्रेनर के समस्त ऑर्गेनाइजिंग बॉडी के समस्त सदस्यों का मैं विशेष रूप से अभिनंदन करता हूं। और भारतवर्ष की वर्तमान जो आवश्यकता है, उस आवश्यकता के अनुरूप आपने भारतवर्ष की उभरती हुई प्रतिभाओं को मौका देने के लिए एक बहुत अच्छा नियोजन इस प्रकल्प के माध्यम से किया है। स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने बड़े सुंदर शब्दों में कहा है, शिक्षा का परिभाषा क्या है? शिक्षा की परिभाषा है आविष्कार। मनुष्य के अंदर जो कुछ भी छुपा हुआ है उसे आविष्कृत करना और उसे आविष्कृत करके उसे समाज के समक्ष उपलब्ध करवा देना, यही सचमुच में आविष्कार है। आप भी इनोप्रेनर के माध्यम से यह जो प्रकल्प कर रहे हैं, इस प्रकल्प में हमारे वर्तमान शिक्षित समाज के बीच में जो ऐसी प्रतिभाएं हैं जो अपने अंदर बहुत कुछ छुपा करके बैठी है, उन्हें अपने अंदर छुपी हुई प्रतिभा को उजागर करके उसे समाज के समक्ष प्रस्तुत करने का मौका दे रहे हैं। केवल मौका नहीं दे रहे हैं, ये मौका देख करके उनमें स्पर्धा भी करा रहे हैं कि इसमें से श्रेष्ठ चयन किसका है, श्रेष्ठ आविष्कार किसका है। जब स्पर्धा होती है तो नैसर्गिक रूप से मनुष्य अपनी प्रतिभा को प्रदर्शित करते समय अपना सर्वस्व उसमें डाल करके कुछ विशिष्ट करने का प्रयास करता है। ऐसे विशिष्ट 350 से ज्यादा प्रकल्प आपने एक साथ एकत्रित किए हैं, जिनमें से 10 का चयन करके आज आप परिलक्षित कर रहे हैं। सचमुच में मैं अभिनंदन करना चाहूंगा कि 350 लोगों को एक साथ जमा करना, उसमें से आपकी जूरी ने 10 लोगों का चयन करके आज उसकी चर्चा करना, ये सचमुच में एक तपस्या का काम है। जिन्होंने इसमें सहभाग लिया उन सभी का मैं अभिनंदन करना चाहता हूँ। आज जो 10 प्रकल्प चयन किए गए, मैं उनका भी अभिनंदन करना चाहता हूँ। भारत विश्व की एक उभरती हुई अर्थव्यवस्था है और इस उभरती हुई अर्थव्यवस्था में भारतवर्ष के नौजवानों को इस प्रकार का मंच उपलब्ध करा देना, न केवल हमने इनोवेशन को सामने लाना, बल्कि इनोवेशन को स्टार्टअप के रूप में स्टार्ट करने के लिए उसके लिए फंडिंग से लेकर के, फाइनेंस से लेकर के, मार्केट से लेकर के सारी चीजों की उपलब्धता आपके इस प्रयोजन के माध्यम से उपलब्ध करा करके देना, यह एक खिड़की में ही सारे के सारे संसाधनों को एकत्रित करके नए संशोधनकर्ताओं को मंच उपलब्ध करा करके विश्व मंच पर उनकी उपस्थिति दर्ज कराने जैसा है। आपके इस प्रकल्प के लिए विशेष रूप से मैं नागपुर महानगर पालिका के माध्यम से बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करना चाहता हूं। आपके इस प्रकल्प के लिए जुड़े हुए सारे लोगों का मैं आभार भी व्यक्त करना चाहता हूं और आप नागपुर के हैं इसलिए निवेदन करना चाहता हूं, ऐसा कोई प्रकल्प आप नागपुर महानगर पालिका के साथ में मिलकर के यह नागपुर शहर के दृष्टि से भी करे तो महापौर की दृष्टि से आपके साथ मिलकर के काम करने में मुझे अच्छा महसूस होगा। नागपुर के पूर्व महापौर नंदाताई जिचकार ने एक नागपुर में इसी प्रकार का एक कार्यक्रम निर्धारित किया था जो गत वर्ष कोरोना के कारण नहीं हो सका था। हम और आप बैठ करके नागपुर के बच्चों के लिए, नागपुर के नए अन्वेषणकर्ताओं के लिए, आविष्कारकर्ताओं के लिए अगर कोई मंच उपलब्ध करा सकते हैं तो मैं सौभाग्यशाली समझूंगा कि आपकी एक्सपर्ट टीम के साथ मिलकर के यह सब काम करूं। आपने आज आपके बीच में मुझे उपस्थित रहने का सौभाग्य प्रदान किया, इसलिए हृदय से आपका आभार मानता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत आभार माननीय दयाशंकर तिवारी कि आप हमारे छोटे से रिक्वेस्ट पे आप यहाँ पर पधारे और एक महापौर को हम सबके बीच आकर के ये हमारे लिए बहुत गर्व की बात हो जाती है। हम जरूर आपके साथ बैठ करके नागपुर शहर में और हम क्या कर सकते हैं इसके बारे में बात करेंगे और कुछ और करने का प्रयास करेंगे आपके सहयोग के साथ में। आपका पुनश्च बहुत धन्यवाद। अब हम लेमन स्कूल, लेमन आइडियाज और पूरा एंटरप्रेन्योर्स आपकी उपस्थिति से अनुग्रहित हो गया सर। धन्यवाद बहुत बहुत, थैंक यू वेरी मच सर। हम अपने को आगे बढ़ाते हैं। दयाशंकर जी का धन्यवाद अदा करने के पश्चात हम आगे बढ़ते हैं। हमारा कार्यक्रम थोड़ा सा विलंब से चल रहा है, तो हमारे वी apologize for the slight delay in our schedule. We have with us Mr. Burak from Turkey, Istanbul. Is from Startup Istanbul. Mr. Burak, thank you so much for being with us. Now it's over to you to address our audience. Mr. Burak.
Yes. Thank you for providing me this opportunity and inviting me to this distinguished event. I am honored to be here with you all today. And Lemon Ideas will be hopefully our valuable partner in the upcoming years. And I congratulate all the startups. It's a hard road and also very difficult to make these kinds of pitches in front of the audience and jury members. And probably 6 to 8 months is a long way, and it probably has trained them. And I think this is a start of their journey. So probably there will be a ranking. And we do also have rankings at Startup Istanbul events as well. But for the startups, I should also be saying that this should be taken as a training. So ranking is a kind of simulation of exercise. So there is no one can decide future success of the startups. So please take this training and experience. And we can only support the startups' stories. So, and for the startups and entrepreneurs, don't forget, there's no failure. We call it learning and experience. So also good to see a great audience and great ecosystem here today. At Startup Istanbul, we do the similar approach with Lemon Ideas and Lemon approach. And we are doing the same kinds of events at Startup Istanbul and Startup Turkey for many years. We have an acceleration program running and taking the startups to another level. And we have physical event before the corona pandemic situation happened twice a year. And we were literally gathering the East and West countries' entrepreneurs in Istanbul every year. And I think in past 4 years, we have received more than 200,000 applications from 170 countries. And I have seen that Lemon Ideas is now a global, so we are honored to be a partner and be in this ecosystem as well. And last past year, 700 startups presented their companies on our stage, and they have received nearly more than 260 million investments after the event. And I mean, this doesn't show that Startup Istanbul has a magical wand, but I mean, there's a deal quality, and I strongly believe there is a huge deal quality, especially in developing markets and such as Turkey, such as India, and these are untapped markets. And I'm honored to be here and also sharing you the same kinds of feelings with the entrepreneurs here. And in my point of view, there will be lots of successful stories coming up from today's challenge and probably this batch. And I mean, long story short, as a Startup Istanbul, we have a pre-seed and seed stage fund, and we are very happy to share that we will be investing not only Turkish startups, but globally. So we are very interested in the startups in India, also the filtered and selected startups here today with the finalists or the other startups as well. So I will be very happy to evaluate all the companies and entrepreneurs after today. And I personally know this, creating this community is very difficult, and setting up an event is very hard. So I congratulate all the Lemon Ideas team, and also will be happy to sustain this partnership in upcoming months as well. And I am also honored that we have this connection between India and Turkey. And we are very excited to establish this close relationship for a longer time. And many thanks for organizing this awesome event and inviting me to here.
Mukesh sir, are you there? All right. Thank you so much, Burak, for accepting our invite and coming today, joining the
We've
team,
lost
and
again.
addressing all
I'll
the
take it.
participating startups and other audience that we have on YouTube that are seeing you live. With this, I'll hand it over to Deepak sir now. Deepak sir, over to you.
Krish, can you confirm my audio visuals?
Yeah, it's fine.
Can you please stop the screen share? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Burak, for joining in from Istanbul. Yes, we are very happy to have you on our platform, and we surely look forward to working with you to build our relationships in Turkey and vice versa. So thanks for joining in. Now I think yes, it's time for the most valued guest that we have today with us, making this occasion truly memorable for all of us. And with the growing Lemon Bhutan relationships in light of Indo-Bhutan relationships, I am very, very happy, privileged, and honored to welcome His Excellency Leompo Lokmat Sharmaji, who is Ministry of Economic Affairs, Royal Government of Bhutan. I apologize for the slight delay that we had in our schedule today, but nevertheless, we have reached a stage where we would want to listen to you, and really we would want you to share your words of wisdom with all of us on this occasion. Lokmat Sharma ji, aapko mera namaskar, and I would request you to please address the gathering.
Thank you. Am I audible? Am I audible? Or can you see me?
Yes, sir. We can see you and we can hear you also.
Thank you, everyone there, excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. A very good afternoon to you all from Bhutan. At the outset, may I convey the warm greetings of His Majesty, the King, the Royal Government of Bhutan, and our people to everyone in Lemon Ideas. I am very happy to be part and parcel of Lemon Innopreneurs. I always love the word entrepreneurs. So does Lemon Innopreneurs too. I already feel that I am part of this Lemon family. I would like Lemon family. I would like to offer you a warm welcome to Bhutan. And I feel that we're going to work better. Congratulations for becoming international from national within very few years. You had been here only for 6 years and you are already international. This has also provided space for me to participate in this platform. I would also like to congratulate Rikesh and our Druxal, who is already there, it seems, for taking these opportunities. And I'm sure more Bhutanese will take opportunities. We would like to have more integration with Lemon Ideas. And I, from the deepest core of my heart, thank you, Deepak Minaria,
for inviting me as your guest of honor today and for organizing this so well, Mukesh ji. प्रणाम आप सभी को और लेमन फैमिली को मेरे तरफ और भूटान के तरफ से प्रणाम, नमस्कार. You have really created a very good ecosystem. We want similar ecosystem in Bhutan. We are not as big as lemon families, but we would like to be a small part of it. The value chain, the startup ecosystem is missing, or we are not able to make it self-sustain because of the small market size, and our startups, our entrepreneurs are still coming. I see the future of enterprising nation, would like to have Bhutan as an enterprising nation, would like to have this as in startup nations. We need mentors. We need those who can aspire our young minds to create and be self-sustainable. For this, I feel Lemon School of Entrepreneurship will be a very pivotal, will play a very pivotal role and very important for us. Among these, I would also like to offer my sincere gratitude for your team, for the team from Lemon, offering exciting movement to our entrepreneurs, to Bhutanese entrepreneurs. And I already see most of them participating, and this sixth edition have been really exciting for me. I'm a very passionate lover of startups and young entrepreneurs. I really would like Bhutan to see progress ahead with these young minds, with our entrepreneurs together. And I join them as well. In the similar footing, Bhutan and India had a startup India International. Bhutan and India had a startup summit in the beginning of 2019, February 2019. It's now almost, it's a year now. It really went well, I would rather say. And Piyush Goyal ji, the Minister for Commerce and Railway, was guest of honor in Bhutan. We really had a very symbolic startup summit, I would rather say. In the startup, in the entrepreneurship, everyone will not win. We cannot accept everyone to win, but we need to support them. And we need to continue supporting them. We must support innovation. We must support creativity. I would like to urge all my friends to continue supporting them. I also joined in the Startup India International Summit organized very recently. Startup is very important for us to bring in the young minds in the platform and give them voice, give them skills, and take them ahead. And this kind of platform, like the Lemon Ideas platform, is very important for us. I'm very happy there are Bhutanese taking part in this contest. Already last year we had Rikesh, and this year also we have Druxel there. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, my dear friends, CSI sector is very important for Bhutan because as a small economy, we do need to create small markets. We need to create links of small entrepreneurs and small industries who can at least specialize on something that they really love. They are very passionate about it. The management of this ecosystem is very important. So we are already looking into the management startup centers, or in fact, we provide them facilities in the form of startup center, which is similar to business center, where our young startups come there, house there, get some concessions, use the facilities, grow there. And by 2 years time, we take a target of 2 years so that by then they mature, they secure their market, go out and then be businessmen or businesswomen, whatever you call it. There is a dedicated department under Ministry of Economic Affairs, the Department of Cottage and Small Industry, which guides them and tries to assist them. We're still, as I said, we're still very young in this, but we have big hopes. We have a dream, the dream that our nation will one day be known, or at least be towards a path of enterprising nation with the philosophy of gross national happiness. That way, so that our entrepreneurs and business people do not look only for money, but their inner peace, their inner happiness, and they do it genuinely. Unless you do very genuinely, and unless it is your passion and interest, it is very difficult for any business to remain successful for a long time. We also have created lots of incubation labs in the college and institutes so that our students can have hands-on training then and there. We are creating 2 more startups in the other parts of the country so that in this startup centers, our startups can come and participate. On this incubation labs in the institutes will give them first-hand training. Skilling is important for us. So through all these things, again, the another ecosystem is the skilling around it. And I have seen the interest expressed by Lemon, and very fortunate and very good for me to hear from founder and chief Deepak Menaria that you would like to include Bhutan, or Bhutan is inclusive, or Bhutan is part of it. We also definitely want support from you all, because all alone by ourselves and all alone, our startups alone won't be able to survive. Looking at our sphere of market and the scale of economies, you call it. So we need support from the neighbor countries and the platforms that you all have created. With this, I also wish the team further growth. It's very good to see your team has grown. Lemon Innopreneurs have grown. Lemon ecosystem has grown. It has gone international. The idea has grown. Founder and chief of Idea Pharma has brought so many changes, and it's great. And Nagpur, we have heard Nagpur many times. So from my side, with this, I don't have much to say. We are still young in this, particularly Bhutan, but we are really interested in startup culture, startup ecosystem, and cottage and small industry sector. Thank you so much. आज के लिए इतना ही, फिर मिलेंगे, और धन्यवाद आप सबों का, धन्यवाद धन्यवाद. And we are there. Thank you.
Thank you, Sharma ji. I think it was wonderful listening to you, and I must say that probably I had an honor to interact with around 15-20 startups from Bhutan in last 2 years, and 2 things were very prominently that I can share with you. One is there was a genuine intention of doing something good for the environment, for the world. So there were a lot of things which they were talking about environment. I know Himalayas is one of the biggest assets that we have in Bhutan. So there were a lot of thoughts and ideas to protect environment, to do something good for the future. The second thought that I can definitely mention you right now is there were a lot of ideas to which were picked up from the rich tradition and values of Bhutan. So when it comes to the culture, traditions, herbal medicine, so I'm very happy to note this, and I have been really impressed by the intention and purity of thought that entrepreneurs from Bhutan have been bringing in. And I think this edition saw almost more than 20 startups participating overall. In the top 25, we had 3 startups from Bhutan. In the top 10, we have 1 startup from Bhutan. So that essentially makes Bhutan a very significant part of this initiative, and we would soon be happy to work more with you and your government and the entire entrepreneur ecosystem in Bhutan and take this association forward. So thank you so much, Sharma ji, for joining in. We are honored to have you, and it was wonderful listening to you. Aapka bahut bahut dhanyawad.
Dhanyawad. Thank you.
So moving ahead, I would want Mukesh ji to take it over. Mukesh ji, over to you.
Thank you very much, Deepak ji. और मैं भी थोड़ा सा भूटान की यात्रा पर चला गया था. In fact, listening to Sharma ji was like exploring Bhutan. Thank you very much for being with us. And fine, in spite of the fact that we all have been talking since morning that competition is just a part of it, winning or losing does not matter. It's all more important is that we have participated, we have collaborated, we have co-created so many things. But again, I can assure that every mind sitting here is right now very, very deeply engaged into what's going to be the result, because I understand we all are humans. And once we are part of any kind of competition, our interest is to just to get the result of that competition. And wishing you all the best of the result. फिर से एक बात को मैं कह दूं कि होगा. Everybody may not win, but मैंने आपसे कहा था कि everybody participating in this top 10 grand finale is going to get something. It's $10,000 worth of credit and vouchers for all the 10 teams participating here. Now we have this kind of a credit and vouchers from Amazon Web Series, from Crowdera Services, from IP Ventures, from Google, from Lemon School. So you are getting, everybody's going to get $10,000 worth of credit and vouchers. And now we have 3 special recognitions, special mentions. Now, what are the prizes that are going to be won by these people who are going to be announced? The names are going to be announced now. We have 3 special appreciation prizes. These 3 will get 11,000 rupees INR amount. Then we'll having second runner-up for 40,000 INR, first runner-up for 60,000 INR, and the winner will be awarded with 100,000 INR. So this is the prize money that they are going to get. But today is my responsibility to announce these names now. A disclaimer from my side, whatever I'll be announcing only the result that I've got from our worthy jury. So Mukesh Asher or Lemon has to play no role in deciding who gets what position. I've been given the paper that says that this is something that we have decided. Your responsibility, duty is only to announce. So I've just opened the paper and I'm announcing it. The 3 names which gets the special appreciation.
I would request the participants and the people seeing us on live to guess first, then we'll announce them.
To get?
Maybe people watching us live can put in the YouTube chat box, or people are in the Zoom room can put in the chat box.
Whether they want to get the results or not. Whether they're eager to get the results or not. Okay. Well, let us realize that we all are alive. Fine. कौन है भाई? मुझे तो कुछ नहीं दिख रहा है. People in the Zoom room, people watching us live over YouTube. Okay. Yes. Hey, Krish, everybody is eagerly waiting. आप सबने जो कहा हमने सुन लिया, लेकिन हमको जो सुनना है वो बताइए. People actually want to listen what they want to hear. ठीक है, moving ahead with the 3 names who are getting a special recognition, a special appreciation here. Now this 3 names has no order.
Give me a second. Just give me a second.
मैं नहीं रोक रहा हूँ. जो रोक रहा है वो कृष्णकांत है. आपके और आपके.
Since I've got just the names, so I need to prepare the things first for them.
Okay, fine.
Oh, sorry, everyone.
You also got the name right now.
Yes.
मुझे तो सिर्फ बोलना है, आपको तो स्लाइड बनानी होगी.
It's done.
Done?
Yes.
Okay. So the 3 names which get the special appreciation. Now these 3 names has not no order of 1, first, second, third. It's just the 3 appreciation awards out of the 10. Now these 3, the first one to come for this appreciation award is HESA. It's our startup HESA. The full name, it's a HESA Chemical Solution. So HESA Chemical Solution, a big round of applause for HESA. HESA gets the special appreciation prize. The second name in the category of special appreciation is
Mukesh sir, you are muted.
ESA gets 11,000 INR. Along with that, they also get $10,000 worth of credits and vouchers. Now we move ahead for the second name in this the list of special appreciation. That is GoWash. Congratulations, GoWash. Okay, so congratulations, GoWash. You also get 11,000 INR plus $10,000 worth of credits and vouchers. Now the third name to go for special appreciation is AgriYug. Congratulations, AgriYug. बहुत बहुत बधाई हो दीपक कुमार जी, आपको भी मिलते हैं 11,000 रुपए प्लस $10,000 वर्थ के क्रेडिट्स एंड वाउचर्स। अब हम आगे बढ़ते हैं।
10,000 rupees plus $11,000 of voucher.
पार्डन, मैंने क्या कहा आपसे? 11,000 रुपए और $10,000 वर्थ के गिफ्ट्स एंड वाउचर, ये क्रेडिट एंड वाउचर वही है ना?
नो सर, 10,000 rupees, 11,000 के वाउचर।
अच्छा, ओके, फाइन, आई स्टैंड करेक्टेड, फाइन। Now moving on to the second runner-up, that is Solange Green, second runner-up. Second runner-up gets a prize of 40,000 rupees. बहुत बधाई हो आपको सोलांज ग्रीन, आपके पुरस्कार के लिए, आपके प्रदर्शन के लिए। आपको 40,000 रुपए और जो आपके 11,000 के क्रेडिट्स एंड वाउचर मिलते हैं। अब हम बढ़ते हैं फर्स्ट रनर अप। फर्स्ट रनर अप के लिए बहुत कंपटीशन था, तगड़ा कंपटीशन था, और उस तगड़ी कंपटीशन के बाद में जूरी मेंबर्स की चॉइस के हिसाब से जो नाम उभर के सामने आया है वो है ड्रक्सेल। बहुत बहुत बधाई हो। finally, moving on to announce the name of the winner for the 6th edition of Innopreneurs International Startup Contest. Here it comes. The winner is HVA Chemicals. HVA Chemicals. The Arvind. Winner gets 100,000 INR plus 7,000 USD credits and vouchers. Congratulations to all the winners and double congratulations to all the participants. Winning or losing is just a matter of day. It might be that today was not your day, but then the world is yours, tomorrow is yours. So keep working and keep connecting to people, stay connected to people, keep doing good job. Have that belief on yourself, strong belief on yourself. Probably today that belief should multiply. That yes, we are going to do whatever we have decided to do and create that kind of a change in the society and do something good, really worthwhile for the society. For further announcement, key announcements, I request Krishnakant to please take over.
All right. Thank you, sir. So I have few of the announcements to be made in all three verticals that we run, particularly. 3 out of 4 verticals that we run. So if we talk about Innopreneurs, then we will be doing this price distribution and meet up with key people. This sort of a program somewhere in the next week, wherein we shall be conducting this formal prize distribution ceremony along with meet up with some key people in government of all of these top 10 winners that we have, the top 10 finalists, I would say, because for us, all of the startups are winners. We have tried our best to pass on the best possible benefits that we can. We will be doing the talk shows also with all the like top 100 selected startups. We have planned few of the talk shows. Let's see how it goes. But we're going to do this talk shows. We're going to reframe that particularly and create certain sort of stories, startup stories around it. Your investment explorations would continue because now this funnel would open to few of our or many of our generic investment partners. Your incubation threads would also open because this funnel would open to the incubation partners also. This funnel would open to business collaboration, like I would say corporates also, few of the business houses also. So your business collaboration would also initiate it. And this what I'm talking about is like top 100 startups. This is not particularly for the top 10 ones. We will be doing a startup ecosystem conference, which would be particularly and exclusively for Innopreneurs Partner Network. So anybody from our partners watching us or watching this video, we have this scheduled for 26th of February from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Soon you will receive the details. Mr. Deepak Bagla from Startup India, the CEO of Startup India, is joining us into that, in that conference. And what we had done is we had brought all of all of the incubation partners, funding agencies, incubators, community organization onto Innopreneurs platform. Now we would want to foster the collaboration between them so that particularly this ecosystem, startup ecosystem in India could strengthen more. Then we're gonna announce the dates for our Innopreneurs Startup Contest 7th edition, which is our 2021 edition. It will be kickstarted in July. The pitching round would start from October, like we did this for this edition. The tentative date for the grand finale is 30th of January in 2022. So this is what the announcements with regard to Innopreneurs look like. Key announcements at Lemon School. We're going to start our entrepreneurship or like I would say entrepreneurs or startup readiness masterclass. It's a 3 months long intervention, completely online, very much powerful. Believe you me, it is commencing from April 1. If you want to find out more details, you can send us an email or visit our website. Although you're gonna, if you are following our social media pages, you will get to know about it. We're going to start our entrepreneurs cohort also for 2021, which is our flagship annual cohort that we run under Lemon School of Entrepreneurship, which is commencing from 1st of June 2021. The key announcements at Lemon Ideas are that the startup acceleration and mentoring cohort, but the annual cohort that we run with around 7 to 10 startups, very selected 7 to 10 startups, which we run around education, sustainable living and environment. This is commencing from 1st of April 2021. So these were few of the key announcements at Lemon. I'll now invite the co-host with me, Lieutenant Colonel Saurabh Shah, who's the Vice President of Media and Partnerships at Lemon, for the vote of thanks and the closing remarks. Please don't leave the Zoom room right now. We have few of the agenda further also. Once we close this up, then you leave the Zoom room, and people who are watching us on YouTube Live, please wait the program to get completed. So Saurabh sir, over to you now.
Thank you, Krishnakant. Thank you very much. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, thank you. So I congratulate all the team who have been the winners, and also congratulate all the people who have been here and participated on this platform, made this platform a vibrant platform. So thank you all for being here. I also take this opportunity to thank our chief guest, guest of honor, special guests, and the jury members who have been here with us and made the event successful for us. Because of them, we could filter out the top 10 which we have showcased today. I also thank Deepak and Mukesh ji for conceiving this platform, and Krishnakant for executing this event in a clockwork precision manner, where the team with him has been working day and night, connecting the jury, connecting the panel members, connecting the chief guests, connecting the various startups, and also creating a committee out of them. Thank you, Krish, for doing this. Finally, I would like to thank all the entrepreneurs who believed in us and pitched on this platform and made it a vibrant place to be. Thank you all. Let us see you next year again on the same platform. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Lieutenant Colonel Saurabh Shah, for this wonderful vote of thanks. That reflects that we thank from the bottom of our hearts to everybody who was directly or indirectly involved in making this Innopreneurs International Startup Competition Edition 6 what it has turned out to be. Thank you very much. I request everybody to please rise for the national anthem.
भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंग तव शुभ नाम जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you, everyone. With this, the grand finale ceremony of Innopreneurs International Startup Competition Edition 6 hereby comes to an end. Thank you once again, everyone, for being with us in Zoom room, over YouTube Live. Thank you very much, and stay connected. Thank you very much. With this, we end this program.